Alright, let's just make sure we got redeems working.
Happy birthday to you.
Alright. Let me do my usual thing here and toss out some shout-outs for other folks that were streaming today. I don't know if I saw Cosmic this morning. I got up kind of late. But I'm going to throw Cosmic a shout-out anyway, because he's a good dude. Cosmic is kind of an early, usually starts at like 7 my time. 7 a.m. 7 to like 10 or 11 he goes. 3-4 hour streamer. Looks like he's been playing some Octopath Traveler 2. And I was pretty excited for that. He got Ni no Kuni beat recently. Foxy was on with a Go Monday.
Yeah. Woo! That's the first try.
He's a cool streamer. He does kind of early afternoon to early evening. Pretty cool dude. I was
Nobody else likes this music.
hanging with him earlier
I love
today.
this music.
Good times.
Oh no.
And then Pulse is still going. He's working on some
Well,
decap attack.
You won't let me go any farther.
So throw them some shout outs.
I think I'm dead. I'm just dead.
Playing some Sonic and Knuckles. There in that clip anyway.
Man. Hey, Vagrant's here.
And we got Pulse.
Well, hi there, Vagrant. Hey, Vagrant.
That looks like Stark.
How you doing, my bud?
That must have been a GreaseCon clip.
Americas.
Speaking of which, Wise is going to be on later today, I bet. Throw him a shout out as well. He goes kind of late.
God, that face. Why does it let me spin so good this time?
Oh,
Whoa,
there he is
they
working
do it?
on some
Dude, have you
Super
guys
Mario
ever
World
seen this?
subset
Look at
stuff.
this.
He got that a while ago. Very
Whoa,
cool.
have you ever seen this?
All right, let's get started. Oh, and let me flip my camera up. Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. We are running way late today because work kept me overtime. Had a call come up at like 6:15 and went till about 6:45, and then I had to go grab stuff because it's been a busy day at work and I didn't get a chance during my lunch break to grab stuff. So now we are ready. Now we are ready for today. Hello, Sane. Welcome in, sir. Throw you a shout out as well, because why not? And we do have the voice chat open if anyone wants to join us tonight. Drake or Sane or anybody that's familiar with Terraria, because I'm not super familiar with that one, and that one's going to come up tonight. But we'll talk about those things a little bit here and there. Anyway, starting off, let me
I really
do my usual
wanna ask
opening
for
here.
someone please to clip that because
We'll
that took me
let the clip fly
almost
there for a bit.
forever to do.
But we are covering Retro Achievements. And this is the Retro Achievements review. And here's the link for that. I'll link that for the duration tonight, as usual. But Retro Achievements are achievement sets, challenges and achievements put together by gamers for gamers. A bunch of gamers that have development skills volunteer their time to put together sets of challenges for classic old retro games. Let you go through and just kind of show off and brag to people that you can do this, that, and the other thing in your Marios and your Sonics and all the classic old games like that. And what's really fun to me about all this is that we can go back and find out about whole slews of games on all kinds of exotic consoles that you never knew about growing up, and it's awesome. So, you know, back when we were kids, a lot of us got maybe like one game a year, or like one game at birthday, one game at Christmas. If you were lucky and had siblings, you got maybe multiple games during the year as different people had different birthdays. But you typically didn't get a whole lot. So you didn't see of a library of hundreds of games, you maybe saw a dozen of them or 2 dozen of them. So it's kind of cool to go back and play retro games and experience for the first time a lot of these games. So that's my favorite part of this, and that's these retro achievement sets kind of give you reason to go and do those things. A lot of them are, some of the achievement sets are really crazy and ask you to do really crazy things and really hard things. Others are pretty straightforward and just basically have you play the game. So this is all about looking at the last week's worth of new sets that have been put together for a variety of games. So we'll play some of those games as we go. We'll just kind of, take 5, 10, 20 minutes, go through, maybe play to the first boss or the first fight or what have you. But yeah, so that's kind of what that's kind of what Retro Achievements is all about. I look cold? Oh, because I'm wearing the beanie and the jacket. I suppose I could take the jacket off. It's not that cold in here. I usually keep my my air conditioner to about like 67, 68. I don't really need this either. So we can. There, is that better? Is that warmer? Am I a warmer personality? There we go. Anyway. There we go. We do what we can to make the audience happy. So yeah, the show we cover, like I said, the last week's worth of new sets, and then we'll go into community highlights or community stalking if you prefer, where we look at basically, if you want me to cover you, just let me know. Toss me a follow, I'll follow you back on here, and then if you're in the top 25 for the last week, we'll cover what you're up to. And we're covering only the top 25 because I've already got a lot of people I'm following, and we don't want to take all night to do this. And we want to give some incentive for people to get active, do stuff, have fun. Obviously, prioritize appropriately. Don't go overboard. But anyway, let's start with the new sets. So last week, this last week was from the 11th to today, which is the 17th. And the first game of the night, the last one we talked about last time was, we talked about the Zoos, we talked about Little Red Hood. I think Little Red Hood was the last one. And that was an unlicensed, I think it was like a Taiwanese game or something. It was an unlicensed platformer on NES. So the first one tonight is Rampart by Konami. So we've seen Rampart before on NES, which was from Jaleco, I believe. Hey, Sega Herman, welcome in, sir. We appreciate you. We are just starting out, so we're looking at the first game of the night, which is going to be Rampart. Let's take a look at the set first of all. So if this is anything like the other games, and it doesn't look like it is, it looks like it's something very different. It's a tower defense artillery game. I mean, the regular Rampart is a tower defense artillery game too. This looks very different. In the arcade game and the one I've played, you have like you pick a castle to play as, and then you kind of build your castle, and you can place cannons in the castle, and then you blow up ships that are trying to invade and armies if you let any of them land, you'll start to get infantry coming in and attacking your walls, and you'll have to destroy them too. So you go kind of round to round, as you have a building round, a placing cannons round, an attack round, or defense round, if you will. And then as soon as you finish that, it goes to another building stage where you build back up your castles, maybe try to expand to another area, and then place more cannons in, and so on and so forth. And kind of loops. The game loops like that until you've, successfully defended a whole invasion, and you go to the next stage. But in this one, I'm not sure. We'll see. Let's see. So I want you to complete all the courses in practice mode, in easy mode, in normal mode, in hard mode. So you will have to do hard mode. Clear with a score victory. Clear the final battle by capturing the enemy's fortress. So you need to do. You can apparently win each level either by capturing an enemy fortress or by having just an overall score, higher score, maybe reaching some minimum. Place 12 cannons on the map. Clear any hard mode battle by killing every enemy. Okay. So let's boot this up and give it a spin. And let's see. Hey Drake, welcome in. All right, let's transition over to the RetroArch scene. There we go. So we got a little Konami man here, and this is as far as what's supported, it's only the Japanese release. So this is the Japanese version here, and all the options here are in Japanese. But we got some control options. We got Shojun, Kasoku. So that's probably speed. Brock Idol, so block movement. Okay. And then filter? Alright. Let's go with just one player. Let's just do a practice here. I've been pretty good. It's good to see you too. Alright, so we can pick a stage to start at. From easy, Yasashi, to Muzukashi, which is difficult. So we'll just go with one here. Both on. Okay, so from the capture point, setsume suru sento katan de. So in your battle turn, subeyaku quickly, teki sensha o hakai suru koto. Destroy your enemies quickly. Higai ga sukunee zo. Okay, so next is Shofuku. That's probably like building. Kawasarata kabe. So broken walls. Philip. Okay. So this probably does play like the other Rampart games. Oh, it's letting you place cannons. Okay, one down. Alright, we've defeated all our enemies. In practice mode. Okay, want to make sure we fill in the... fill in first. Alright, let's try to expand. There. Okay. Hey, got another large area there. Let's start building towards that. Oh, thank you, sir. Well, we'll try to have some fun here. Alright, let's move. We're probably not going to get enemies that way. Oh, we only had one place? Really? Oh, they're going to be right there, huh? Alright, one down. Two down. Nice. Alright, so first things first. Fill in that area. That area. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. That area. Let's do that one. That one. That one. Can we make it? Yes, we can! Ha 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 ha! Excellent. Alright. Hey, Roto, welcome in, sir. How's your day going? How's your night going? Oh yeah, Rotostorm was streaming earlier too. Let's throw him a shout out. Day's going okay? Oh, nice. That's cool. That's a cool little animation. Got some TMNT, looks like? Or maybe some Battletoads. Looks like TMNT. Well, we are just starting out with the our review here. We're looking at the first game of the night, which is Rampart from Konami. We just earned some Chivos. 3 Chivos. Wow. Clear course 1, 2, and 3. We got credit for 3 for somehow. We should have gotten credit for 2 and 3. Let's go ahead and put a ticket in for those real quick. This is actually not a bad. This is an opportunity to show what it looks like on Retro Achievements when you put tickets in. So let's switch screens here. Here, and we are looking at Rampart. You're doing Retrothon submissions earlier today. Turns out you didn't need the videos after all. Ah, very cool. Well, I hope you had a good time with it. I hope you got some personal bests today. All right. So as far as we just got these ones when we didn't really earn them. We did get 1, so we want to keep 1. That worked out fine, but 2 and 3 triggered when 1 triggered. So let's go ahead and report an issue on this one. Yes, we unlocked the achievement without meeting the requirements. Let's go ahead and make sure we save our save state here. So we're going to go to... Was there a button to do save states? Where's the save state button? Is that an underbar option? No. I thought I had a button to do a save state. Oh well, we have it under command? Yeah. Alright, let's do auto. And we'll save a state. Okay, and then on here, we were using FCEMU. Yep, that's the one. Finish first mission in practice mode. Add for mission 2 and 3 pop up. Alright, and we'll put this in for 2. And we'll put another one in for pesky bees. There we go. And then what we want to do is... so I have on my Google Drive, I keep a set of folder for save states somewhere here. Yes. All right, so this one's probably been done with. So I'll go ahead and add, give it save states. Blah, blah, blah. Up a level. No, that's the wrong one. There we are. Okay. We want... shoot. Okay. So we want... This is FCEMU. Rampart. There we go. So we want to... make a link. Or no, I guess I have a... Where's the share button? There we go. Copy link. So yeah, what we do here is then we put a save state here. It's usually good to have a save state and put it somewhere where they can get to it, the devs can get to it, and then they can use that to fix issues that come up. So this is a common problem with new sets. Sometimes they don't quite work out the way the devs would have liked them to. Let's go ahead and make sure we have that over here as well. Oops, that's the wrong button. That's the one we want. All right, let's make sure that links to the right spot. Open that up in a new tab. Window. I'm just making sure that goes to the right spot. Okay. Cool. So yeah, that's how you create a ticket when it pops when it shouldn't. Let me catch back with chat here. Don't know if the 2 runs you submitted will get in, but there's hoping. Okay, cool. Be back. You do need to get ready for bed. Gotcha. All right. Sorry for that interlude, guys. Let's continue on with the next game on the list, which is Berserk Millennium Falcon Hinsema Senki no Sho. So this is the chapter of the I guess it's like sort of the Heaven and Hell War, or Sema is like a spiritual realm. Senki is war. Hey Wise, welcome in, sir. We are looking at the second game now in the second game. Yeah, second game on the list, which is Berserk on PS2. So first one was Rampart on NES. We just gave that one a whirl, and we had some achievos pop that we didn't actually earn. So just spend a little bit of time ticketing those, and we had a really late start because I had overtime at work today. So c'est la vie. Anyway, so looking at the set here, we got tutorial, defeat the snowman, defeat Winter Journey Zod. Okay, so do the boss fights basically are the main progression. Do them on expert. So you gotta play on the hard mode. Zod the Immortal. Perform 50 reversals or counters in one session. Get a combo. Rack up a bunch of kills. Kill all the enemies in each level. You'll get a Chivo for each of those. In New Game Plus, you gotta collect all the Spriggans. Oh, you have to view the village after collecting all the Spriggans. Okay. So I guess in New Game Plus you must get like a stage select or something, and then it fills in if you've collected all the things. Reach max level with various abilities. Dun dun dun. And you get Puck, Ishiro, Serpico, Shirk. I guess I should talk a little about what Berserk is. So Berserk was a dark fantasy series. I want to say it started in like the late 80s, early 90s, and the manga was still going up until a couple of years ago when the author died. He passed on, and one of his, I don't know if it was one of his proteges or one of his best friends, ended up finishing it off for him. So he had some notes about where the main guy was going to go with it. It's very dark, a lot of nudity, a lot of gore, some pretty nasty things happening to people. Very Woods Perilous indeed. Maybe overkill. I would definitely not recommend the series to children. Really anyone under the age of 16, 17. It does lighten up a bit in the sort of the third, once you get past about the third or fourth story arc, but it is a very dark series, very grim world. It wasn't clear in the end if the good guys would win or not. I didn't I haven't kept up with it. Wise says this game is good, big grind but fun. Did they finish off Berserk? I believe they did. I haven't read it yet. Anyway, continuing on looking at the achievements here. There's a bunch of time attacks for each boss battle. And then apparently there's some challenges. I guess those are just part of the game. And then damage lists for a bunch of these battles. I'm guessing boss battle is probably a mode. So it's probably a mode to go do just the boss battles. Maybe. Either that or the set designer was very careful in the way he gave explainers for these. Well, let's boot it up. Give it a go. This one's a PS2 one, so I load that up. Trig says, I remember the guy died of exploding the aorta, just like the doctor in Babylon 5. Okay. I didn't follow the story that closely, but I know he passed away. I don't know if he worked on any other mangas. I thought for a while that he also did Claymore, but when I read up on Claymore, that's a different guy, I think. So anyway, but Berserk is very influential. There's a lot of other series that came after it. A lot of them I like more than Berserk, but Berserk kind of influenced like Goblin Slayer and a lot of other dark fantasy series. Dark Souls in a lot of ways. So it's cool that it exists, even if it is not my favorite of that genre. All right, let me transition over to the PS2 scene. Here we go. There we go. And this is from Sammy. And Ukes. Interesting. And let me know if you guys hear this okay. I know sometimes the it looks like the audio is working, but for whatever reason my various emulators sometimes get disconnected from the sound and audio, or the video and audio sometimes. It looks like it's working. Kintaro Mita, I think was the guy. Kintaro, anyway. And there's Shirk. I do really like the music from the Susumu Hirasawa. He did music for the anime, the original anime, back in the 90s. And obviously for this game. He also did the music for Paprika. It's got a very unique style. There's Griffith. But the basic outline of the story is that there's a lot of political thriller sort of world building stuff going on in the background. But your main character is Guts. He wields a giant sword, and he fights demons. And he started out by getting branded as a sacrifice by the leader of the band that he worked for, and basically the guy sacrificed his entire crew of people that had fought, bled, and died for him. Sacrificed them all to these demons for more power, and Guts, by sheer determination, survived, and now he's after all the demons that came and ate his friends, as well as Griffith, who betrayed them all. So Pretty dark story. Alright. That's a very cool intro. New game. We're just gonna do like the first battle here. Probably not even the first boss. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do expert. We'll see how badly we get beaten. I don't even know the controls. As of yet, as far as achievements are concerned, it's only linked to the Japanese version. I believe there are some translation patches out there. So hopefully those will get linked before too long. But currently it's just the Japanese. So this is the Behelit. It's the thing that you give blood to start a ritual sacrifice, which is what this is. This is all of them being branded as sacrifices. Sasageru is to sacrifice. Japanese version had lots of English text in the game. Yeah, there's a lot of English. It was the 80s. I mean, there's still lots of English in Japanese games, but... Yeah, in the course of events, he loses an eye in his arm, and he replaces his lost arm with a cannon. It's pretty cool. Sausage Garu? Get up! There's Casca. He saved Casca, kind of saved Casca. She basically got PTSD, and now she's got kind of the approach to everything a child does. We got a wild Cleffa spawned. Oh yeah, and their brand starts painting them whenever demons show up. So they have kind of a spidey sense. And that's Puck the Fairy, whose fairy dust has healing properties. He's mostly an annoyance. So this is Puck's tutorial. Clean out your ears, he says. He's gonna do us the favor of giving us a battle tutorial. He's meant to be very annoying. We'll just figure it out. This chance won't come again. It's really okay not to listen, right? Wait, I told him yes, I really didn't want to listen, and now he's the double negatives. Yeah, he's a well-written character. He's meant to be annoying, and he is. But he's not quite as annoying as a lot of similar characters. Okay, can we... Okay, that's like a dodge. That's block. Can we attack? Can we move? Okay, that's like a attack. Okay. Okay, come on, game. I know it's expert mode, but still.
無理するなよガッツ
Maybe I shouldn't have done expert. Oh gosh. Wow. The recovery time. Oh, he ate me and spit me out.
ガッツがここまで
Okay, what does this other button do?
あ潜っちゃったよ
It's like a charge attack. Oh, there's like an aim. He's making chewy sounds. Come on. you have kind of a limit to your dodges, apparently.
わわ潜っちゃったよ
He dove. Where'd he go? Ah, there he is. Ow.
しっかりガッツお前が死んだらキャスカをどうすんだ
Reckless Snowman.
わわ潜っちゃったよ
Let's see. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have chosen to,
そんなに速いわけ 行け力の限り
let's see. Okay. Oh, whoops. I was firing the wrong way. Okay. Alright, this is a pretty cool game. I really shouldn't have done just... should have gone right out for, expert. He counters. Yeah. So this has a pretty complicated battle system here with counters and attacks, and don't go expert right away if it's your first time playing. That's the lesson here. But that's pretty neat. That's enough of this game, I think. But that's pretty neat. Definitely something to invest more time into if you really like action, if you like hack and slash. Hard to evaluate if it's like super great, because obviously we're just playing, you know, the intro there, but pretty neat. All right, let's go back over to see what the next game on the list is. All right, so that was Berserk. Next we got Lifeline. So Lifeline here is another PS2 game. I'm not really familiar with this one. This was my first time hearing of this one. It's from Konami. It requires a microphone to be hooked up, so it uses the mic in some way. Start a new game, complete the tutorial. Refuse to help your new friend. Smooth operator. She's a voice actress in a video game. Huh. Break out of the Huscow? Let's see. Dun. Avoid an ambush. Come out unscathed. Try every flavor of candy. Quite a few missables here. It's definitely like a sci-fi oriented game. You're probably in like a space station or something. Sounds like. Something about a Philosopher's Stone. There's a word jumble minigame. There's a phrases minigame. Okay, so there's a lot of minigames. Find all the discoverable voice commands. Collect and hold 10 energy capsules at once. Break every mirror on the JSL station. Bark like a dog. Oh no. Oh, that's very Konami. Win a game of tongue twisters and heal a bit of health back. Okay. Welcome back, Roto. We just played a bunch of Berserk. Very fun hack and slash game on PS2. Very dark fantasy. A lot of gore and nudity in the original content, but not so much in that game. But now we're going back over to PS2 to try out a different game. This one's from Konami called Lifeline, and it requires, not just uses, but it requires a microphone. So let's give it a shot. Oh, Wise has some history with this one. He says this game was hard because it's all voice commands. All right, well, we'll try and get the tutorial done at least. Get some kind of cheat out. Still own it on PS2, but don't have mic for it. Ah. Well, so in this one, well, you won't be able to see my configuration settings here.
Conduct a brief training session on how to use the microphone before beginning the main portion of the game.
Alright, so one thing that I did on here, so in PCSX2, you have the controllers configuration on the rightmost side of your list up here of things. And what you do is you go to, under the controller settings, you go to the USB port 1, and you change that. There's a list of things that you can pretend to have plugged in. And what I did for this one is I set it to be the Logitech USB headset. I tried the microphone as well. The microphone didn't seem to work. It didn't seem to recognize that. And I just have it set using my default input and my default output. So I don't know if it's going to work because obviously I'm using my mic right now to stream. And so my OBS is capturing my mic input. But maybe two things can capture at once. We'll see.
Adjust the microphone so that it is located 2 to 3 centimeters from your mouth.
This looks a little bit longer than 2 centimeters, but we'll see. We'll see if this works.
The position of the microphone is crucial to its ability to pick up your voice correctly. Once the microphone is properly adjusted, try speaking normally. Use the circle button on the controller when speaking. Hold the circle button down while speaking, as you would when using a transceiver. Try pronouncing the items written in the middle of the screen.
Hello.
Great! Now try the next one.
PlayStation.
Good! Now try the next one.
Lifeline.
Great! You have now learned the basics of operating the microphone.
Hey, Guru. Welcome in, sir.
Next, we'll explain how to give commands. Try giving an order to the character in the center of the screen. As before, hold the button down while speaking.
Walk.
Excellent! Can you see that the character is walking?
Yes, we
Now
can.
use the same technique to get the character to run.
Run, Forrest, run.
Great! Okay, try stopping now.
Stop, or I'll shoot.
Good!
Having fun with this.
Next, let's try identifying a destination.
Okay.
Bad.
Oh, oops. I was supposed to say something. Get to the table.
Bad.
Oh, you have to say the exact word. Go to the table.
Good. Let's check it out.
Look at the bottle.
Good.
Green bottle is better for recognition than simply bottle. Give more specific instructions.
Check it out.
Check the wine.
Excellent.
find anything remotely curious, it's best to check the item carefully. Certain objects can combine with various verbs when you give the instructions. Drink the wine. Get the wine.
Now move back from the table.
Go back.
Great!
Unique idea, but game gets exhausting if you play along. Yeah, it's a, what would I want to say? So like AI systems or voice recognition algorithms took a long time to get to be any good. They're still not super great. They're a lot better than they were, but it's a, if you look into like computer programming, it's a really difficult problem, more difficult than you would think. But there were programs out there called like Dragon Naturally Speaking, I think, which was supposed to be for training a person to speak Chinese. That one was supposed to be the most advanced example of that kind of technology. Back in like the mid 90s to late 90s, and that was like $400 for that piece of programming. Microsoft's been working on that problem forever. Google's been working on that problem forever. They've made a lot of progress, but I can only imagine that on the PS2 for a video game, this is probably pretty basic. So, Dragon Naturally Speaking Dictator ID. Okay, so maybe it was more than just that. It was dictation as well. But yeah, it was a very expensive piece of software.
Let's remember some battle commands. Next, when the enemy is detected, we will automatically move to the scene of battle. Carefully observe the enemy while giving commands. Let's try making an actual attack.
Shoot!
Great!
Move left.
Great!
Shoot!
Bad!
Dodge!
Good! Multiple orders can be used in combination.
Dodge and shoot!
Good!
Flee and recover.
Great!
Shoot! Shoot! Shoot!
Great!
Number 1, number 2. Number 2.
Great!
Number 1.
Excellent!
Who does number 2 work for?
Be given to determine where to strike the enemy.
Oh, we've got a Pokemon spawn. A Flutter Mana? Fluttermane? Here, just catch if you're doing the Pokemon thing. Then more to strike the enemy.
The relevant portion of the enemy appears at the bottom of the screen.
Head, shoot, reload.
Bad.
Head, shoot, reload.
Bad.
Okay. Shoot at the head and then reload.
Bad.
Head, shoot, reload.
Bad.
What is it asking me of? Head,
Bad.
head, shoot, reload.
Bad.
Head, shoot, reload.
Bad.
What am I doing wrong here? Head, shoot, reload.
Great.
I guess I have to speak faster.
The enemy has weak spots. Progress can be made by attacking these weak spots. Carefully time your attacks on weak spots.
Stomach.
Great! These are the last items you should be aware of when giving commands. When recognition is poor, pay close attention to the following points. 1. Use proper timing when pressing and releasing the microphone button. 2. Use the proper voice volume. 3.
Use your inside voice. Enunciate. This game's kind of weird. Alright, well, I think that's enough for this one, just to get an idea of what the gameplay is like. That's pretty unique. That's pretty cool.
16th century Europe.
I don't know if I like that as much as just like a regular turn-based.
Not only was he one of the
Cheap viewers. We already have the best viewers. We don't need cheap
he
viewers.
also made
Oh,
contributions in
thanks, Wes.
alchemy,
You got it before me. Brought the hammer down.
and mysticism.
Anyway, let's move on to the next game.
Was in his
That is pretty neat and pretty unique. It looks like it's basically a the system reminds me a lot of Parasite Eve, so it might be kind of like that, sort of an action RPG hybrid. I don't know. I might play that somewhere later, but interesting. Next up, we've got one of the mini games on PSP. So these are the minis are kind of like you'd buy them on PSN. A lot of these were indie games, kind of bite-sized. We played a couple of these before. We played like there's a lot of twin stick shooters. This one's another twin stick shooter, as it happens. Given the title, it's probably like zombie and vampire and steampunk themed. Let's see here. Reach level 7 in survivor mode in various places. Kill at least 750 enemies. Reach wave 5, reach wave 10, reach wave 20. Obtain all survival upgrades in the same session. Reach level 7 without spending any upgrade points. Kill at least 750 enemies without spending any upgrade points. Survive 3 minutes with various weapons. Kill a bunch of things with various weapons in the same session. And achieve higher ranks. Various ranks. Okay. So this one's going to be kind of a... Oh, I didn't switch. Sorry, guys. Here I am looking at the next one. The next one here is Dracula Undead Awakening on PSP. And I was just looking through the achievement set, and I forgot to hit the button. Swap screens. Alright. Let me bring up PSP emulator. And then we'll transition to the PSP scene. And it looks like it's not showing the visual. Where... Oh, let me go out of the studio mode here. There we go. Maybe? I'm not hearing any sound yet. Looks like it's not coming up on stream. You guys hearing it okay? I think there was an Angry Birds mini. Yeah, probably. A lot of them, like we played was it Hungry Giraffe? We've played Stardust. We've played a lot of twin stick shooters. A lot of like, I don't know, kind of one-off type games. Okay, so it's gonna be. I see. I guess we'll start with Frozen Earth. And we'll just do survival. That was the wrong button. Okay, what's our button to attack? Auto switch weapons. Okay. Nope, that's fast forward. That's move. How do we shoot? Oh, you hold down the button. Okay, that's different. More bolts. I have limited ammunition here. Takes 3 shots. I could really use some more ammunition. Oh boy. Uh-oh, caught on something. That's not cool. I'm almost dead. What is that? Oh, there we go. Rank was noob. Jump in VC? Sure, feel free to. Alright, this is a pretty cool game. If you like twin stick shooters, it's not bad. It's a little bit. It's starting out a little bit slow and then ramps up as it's probably normal. Hey Drake, welcome in, sir.
Hey.
Noob Sabo, yes indeed.
Yeehaw!
Okay. We didn't get any achievos out of that, which makes me a little sad.
Aw.
How's your night going, Drake? What you been up to?
Not a lot. I worked a little bit on the late side and then got tied up reading chat. As you know, the one server that I'm in, like, it kind of blew up recently, so
Oh yeah. The
yeah.
Holy Legion chat. Yeah, that's
Yes. Yeah.
it's
It
been very
kind of
busy.
blew up because we got a bunch more people and people are just talking a lot, and I think it's gonna get to the point where I can't read everything now.
It's been to that point for me for a long time in that particular server. So I pop in every
Yeah,
once in a while.
Yeah, it depends on the server. I know what you mean.
All right, let's swap back and go to the next game.
And if we had, I'm reading about servers that have like thousands of people in it. I'm like, yeah, I couldn't imagine. Not that you
Yeah,
have to read every single chat in there, but as an admin, you got to read a good chunk of them at least.
yeah. You have a much larger role in that than I do.
Yeah.
So that makes sense. I know the RA Discord is very active, so if you're ever in like the Achievement of the Week channel in there, it's hard to even find whenever they ping. So
Yeah. I've been in a few that are huge like that. There's a Mr. Discord server as well. That one's huge.
oh, I bet Mister's pretty popular.
Yep.
All right, well, let me throw you since you're joining us here. For those listening, this is Drake. He has a channel over at D Tungsten.
Yeah, which I should do something on. Like I haven't done anything in a
All right,
while.
doing a locals pixel art stream. Okay, cool. Well,
Did you get
I
your,
should join
Blade
It's about
Kitten
time for me to
mastery?
Wrap this up anyway.
I
I'll
did
just do
not
this one
master
more
it
go
yet.
and, I'll catch you there.
It's been a while. I gotta review. I was gonna
Okay,
review
I'm done.
like
I'll
what I
wrap
had
this
because
up.
it's New Year. I know it's already February,
Alright.
but
Whatever you say
yeah, I
at the
hadn't
end.
even gotten to
I'm
the
done.
list of like
Bye.
things because I wanted to plan out what I wanted to try to get to this year,
Alright, I'm gonna stop now.
and I haven't even gotten to that yet.
Yeah,
It's been kind of hectic since like Christmas.
it's the way it goes.
Yeah.
All right, so our next game on the list here is Pokemon Pearl on the Nintendo DS.
Oh yeah. Yes. Yeah.
I don't know off the top of my head which generation this is. I think this is like because you had a couple come out. You had Game Boy Color was kind of the first. You had, or well, I guess Game Boy was the first. Game Boy Color was the second.
Yeah.
Game Boy Advance had like two generations, and I think this was the second generation. I think this was the second generation on DS. So this is like the fifth or sixth generation, something like that.
That's what I was thinking. I think it's 5 or 6. That's just off the top of my head, and I'm not a Pokemon expert.
Yeah. But so let's look through
I play
the
Pokemon
achievements on
Go.
this one. Yeah, Go has a mix and match of different generations, as does the
Yeah,
the
they do have several
TCG.
generations. That does help you learn, but it's like I can't go back and like remember when, whatever the name of the game was out. I just know it's like this generation for, and I kind of remember. I can't keep them straight sometimes, but it's like, was it Sinnoh and all that,
Hmm.
and Unova and things like that. 'Cause that's
Well,
how they're labeled. That's how they're labeled in the Pokemon Go.
right.
And I did play. I played maybe halfway through the first one, Pokemon Red. So after I started playing Pokemon Go, I was like, I want to try this now.
Red's a good place to start. It's the original. There's
Yeah,
a
that's why I went for it.
Mhm. There's a Game Boy Advance remake of it that's pretty good too. That's Fire
Yeah.
Red.
Oh
So,
yeah, Fire Red, right? Yeah. Is it Sapphire Blue? Fire Red and Sapphire Blue.
possibly. I would have thought it would
think
be like Water Blue or something, or I don't know, Aqua Blue. I don't know.
Leaf Green.
Yeah, that's right. It's
Leaf
green,
green.
not blue. It's leaf green and fire red. Okay. So without
thinking
having
of
played the game, I'm not quite sure
Ruby and
what's some.
Sapphire. That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah. Ruby, Sapphire, I think, and Pearl are all from the same gen.
Yeah, I think so. Because they're all
Gems.
gems. That's yeah.
All right, so there's a lot of events here, which I think are just, you play through the game basically as normal. There's a couple of Chivos about defeating every trainer in a particular zone or in a particular gym. I know I've seen a lot of the Pokemon games with like beat, where you have to beat like the gym leader with Pokemon from the same type. I don't know if I'm not seeing a lot of missibles about that in here. It looks like there's a Great Marsh, which sounds like the Safari Zone, where you have to throw mud balls. Throw a perfect mud ball, decreasing only its escape rate. Perfect bait ball. Defeat every trainer in that gym. Catch certain creatures. Yeah, you kind of usually expect like a overall Chivo as well. That'll be like catch all 100 or so, or 200 or so, or 300 or so.
Right. Gotta catch them all.
Listen to everything Buck has to say. Catch Heatron. Because there's also
Oh yeah, Heatran's good. That's one of the only ones of its type that has male and female. Of the legendaries.
Looks like there's a bunch of like different contests to win. Register half of the obtainable Pokemon in your Pokedex. Register every obtainable Pokemon in your Pokedex. Learn all the trendy words. Obtain every PC box wallpaper. So basically, completionist of the game. Find everything, get everything, collect every monster.
Makes sense.
Get every grounded item. I'm guessing those are basically like the in Pokemon they're usually like they look like Pokeballs, but they're just items. You're really just treasure chests. But probably that, and then defeat every trainer in every section. So we kind of already mentioned those. Every hidden item and gift in Mount Coronet. Oh, that's right. They're I don't know if it's in this game as well. Obviously, it's in this game because there's a Chivo for it. But in Pokemon Yellow, there were a lot of like you just had to, hump the wall essentially, go around the wall and hit the confirm button to find hidden items. So they weren't just the ones hiding out in the in treasure chests out on the field. There were also ones we had to like look at plants or look at a little change in the rock along the side or something. Usually good to have a guide for missibles like that. All right, so this one's a pretty straightforward set as far as Pokemon sets go. There's not any level limited stuff. There's not any. There wasn't even one to collect every Pokemon in the game, just to put everything in your Pokédex. So there's specific ones you do have to catch, which are probably the legendaries. And there's like all those extra kind of mini games you have to do. There's also a subset, the Professor Oak's Challenge. So Professor Oak's Challenge, this is actually the way I typically play a Pokemon game anyway. So I almost prefer to play these kind of sets rather than the main. But the basic idea of a Professor Oak Challenge is to collect every Pokemon available and evolve it as far as you can prior to the next gym. So to go through each section of the game, collect everything, level it up as far as it can go before you're hitting the next gym. So it is kind of a grind.
It's like the Saiyan method of collecting the souls.
Oh yeah. Saiyan's collection of souls in Castlevania.
Donasario, for example.
Yep.
You gotta collect all the souls before you go to the next area.
And you get a Chivo for everything you catch. Everything you catch or everything you evolve in the Oaks Challenge sets. Hey, Oaz, welcome in, sir.
Hey, it was.
We are looking at Pokemon Pearl. It got a main set and several subsets. It also got a League Stars subset here, which asks you to beat the in-game bosses with particular sets of Pokemon. So this one's actually pretty easy to do. As far, I shouldn't say pretty easy to do necessarily, because I don't know how difficult those boss fights are with those particular ones. But if you've already gone through the main set and you've already gone through the Oak Challenge, then you already have all the Pokemon. So you can use a save game for one of those, and it would be pretty easy to set yourself up to do these challenges. What I should say, not that the challenge is necessarily easy, but that could be kind of fun. Go through with specifically challenging Pokemon to use. And there's probably going to be, if there isn't one already, there's usually a shiny set as well, which is to collect every Pokemon, not just collect every Pokemon, but collect a shiny version of every Pokemon. And I'm not entirely sure how people go about that. I've heard that they do multiple instances of the emulator, and they'll run like 30 of them at a time and go through like trying to catch like trying to trigger whatever certain scenes trigger certain catches, you know, like your initial Pikachu in yellow, or the initial Pokemon you get. There's a random chance that the one that you get in the early versions, right, is a shiny version.
Right.
It gets new art in the it gets special art in later Pokemon games. In the original it doesn't, but it's basically like capped out growth values. Way too much trouble. Yes, the shiny badges are over the top in my personal opinion.
Yeah, that's insane.
So I don't really go for those. But let's go ahead and boot up some Pokemon Pearl. We'll at least play through until we get into a fight. It shouldn't be that long, I hope.
So in the original one, it just says shiny.
There's no in-game notification that the thing is a shiny, but the IV values.
Until you catch it.
No, not even when you catch it. There's nothing in game that tells you that it's a shiny, but there are certain growth values that are present in memory. So a person can write a set that says, go collect shinies in Pokemon Yellow or Pokemon Red or Pokemon Blue. And it will know if they are, shinies. But it's really just RNG.
You're playing other than if you get the thing.
Yeah, other than if you get the achievement.
Right.
Okay, so we're looking for Pokemon Pearl. There it is. I just had to look through my history list here. Alright, we'll transition over to RetroArch scene.
Yeah, because the shinies are basically a different color scheme, but they're nothing special other than that. From what I recall. Which doesn't work so well in black and white.
Right. Well, thanks for stopping in, Owaz. He says he's gonna go watch some stuff with Pren.
Okay.
So, hope you have a good night. Stay safe. God bless, sir. And best of luck with your... I don't know if you're continuing your efforts at Damageless Donkey Kong Country, but best of luck if you are. And good to see you, Cosmic. We are looking at Pokemon Pearl, which got a set this last week. Very, very imposing legendary Pokemon there. Looks like a kaiju. Hello there. It's so very nice to meet you. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Rowan. However, everyone just calls me the Pokemon Professor. Before I go any further, is this your first adventure? If you need advice, I'm certainly capable of giving it. I don't think we really need anything. It's a Pokemon game. We've played these before. I played these before anyway.
Yeah.
Damageless was just for a couple weeks. Gotcha. Pokeball. Touch the button in the middle of the Pokeball, if you please. Da, da, da. Hey, it's a based Pokemon game. I kid. It's just not an insane one.
Body type A or body type B? Is that what you're referencing?
Thankfully, no.
I mean the lack thereof.
Yes. That's before game developers went off a cliff of sanity.
I like how they do it in Animal Crossing, like the one for the GameCube at least.
Mm-hmm.
Because it goes like you put in your name, and it goes, oh, that's a really cute name or something like that, and you go, what? No, cute. I'm really cool or something like that, you know. And then it's like, oh, you're a boy, you know. It like guesses it. And then it gives you a chance to go, hey, no, I'm not a boy or whatever, you know, in case you don't answer the way that it would think about it. But it was pretty neat the way it does that.
All right, we named our rival Drake. I hope you don't mind.
No. Why would I mind?
I don't know. Just in case. Oh, is it coming up on stream? It is. Okay, good.
Yeah, it's on the stream.
It's blank there for a minute. I'm like, has it been blank the whole time? You never know. Rare oddly colored Pokemon, eluded
I think
detection.
it was just scene change.
Looking for red Gyarados. Okay, hopefully we have a run button here somewhere. That's a very slow walk.
That is slow.
Did we get the Dark Crystal working? I did. We'll be playing that a little later.
I did too.
And we got a Druddigon for those doing Pokemon.
Oh,
ECG.
I think I have a shiny one of those in Pokemon Go.
You came calling for us a little while ago, Drake.
What?
You came calling for us a little while ago. Seems like it was an emergency.
Oh. You're reading the thing and it's confusing me.
Don't go to the tall grass. Wild Pokemon might attack you. Is it hard to set up Apple? I would say not particularly. It's a standalone emulator. It's not in RetroArch. It's the Rapple Win is the one I use. I'll talk about it when I bring it up. Actually, since Cosmic usually goes to bed early, we'll just cover that one next. We'll go straight to it.
Okay.
Winleaf Town. Alright. We need to get into Pokemon battle. It's Drake.
Yeah. We need a battle.
Oh, it's not Drake. He tells us to go visit Drake.
Drake was looking for you.
I don't know which one's your house, Drake.
The cool one, obviously.
Ah, obviously. Good. I'm going to the lake. You come too, and be quick about it. I'm finding you $1 million if you're late.
$1 million? Wow.
Oh, he ran inside because he forgot something. And your walking speed's so slow. Bag and journal.
Yeah, it looks kind of average-ish for a Game Boy game or whatever, but this, I know it's DS, but for these kinds of games, but it's yeah, it's on the slow side for sure.
Maybe we'll get like in other ones you get a bike,
Yes.
but that usually takes a while to get to.
Yeah. I got the bike in red.
So Drake's taking us to go to the lake to search for a Pokemon, and we don't have any Pokemon of our own. Looking for a red Gyarados. Oh, so this area, this region is called Sinnoh.
Sinnoh, yeah.
I know in the first Gen 1, it's like similar to J.
Johto.
Johto, yeah.
No, Johto's second. First one is Kanto.
Oh, okay. Must have been Silver that was Johto then. X and Y was based in France?
That makes sense, because the first one's like Japan.
What do you think it'd be Yamato if it was Japan?
I don't know. They have weird things. Like Alolan, I think, is like Hawaii.
It's Pokemon! Where's Manny when you need him? Yeah, Manny's very knowledgeable on Pokemon.
Yeah, he knows all the stuff. I'm just gonna go look it up.
Oh, here's where you get to pick your starter. I think we're gonna go with Piplup, because it's the cutest of these three.
Diamond and Pearl is Generation 4.
A wild Starly came. Piplup. Looks like the only thing you can do is fight. Oh. It pound and growl.
Could be Sinnoh, I think. Look it up real quick.
Bum, bum, bum.
But Diamond and Pearl is Generation 4. 4.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so this is Generation 4. Okay,
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
gotcha. Okay, so Drake got the Turtwig.
Oh, cute. I like little Turtwigs. Hoenn, that's the third generation.
Interesting. So you
And then,
started
yeah,
out Pearl
Unova-
by stealing some Pokemon. Sorry, what?
Yeah, Hoenn's the third one, and Unova's the fifth one.
Ah.
And Kalos and Alola, Galar, Hisui, Paldea. I think Alola was like the current generation when Pokemon Go came out, or was the first new one. Because that was one of the, I think it was after they had the second generation out, but they had some Alolan guys come out.
Mm-hmm.
in Pokemon Go.
It did seem like the new generations were doing a lot different from generation to generation, and when this stuff came out, it's gotten a little bit. I think people were complaining a lot about like when Sword and Shield came out, but it just wasn't doing very much in comparison to the previous games. But I hadn't played them. I hadn't played the previous games when I played Sword and Shield, so it was like, oh wow, this is a lot different than Generation 1, which is the previous one I had played.
Right, yeah, exactly.
Sand says Black 2 and White 2 are amazing. They have the fusion flute. Ah. So you can fuse your Pokemon together like demons and Megami Tensei.
Yeah, I fused. There's what's the Necro guy? You can fuse him.
You got a pair of running shoes.
Oh, maybe we can go faster now.
Hey. Okay, this game's immediately better. So much better.
Because you're going fast now, right? Yeah.
Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Alright, well I think that's probably enough. I was hoping to get at least one Chivo, but that's probably enough too.
Sure.
Thank you, Sane. That's probably enough to get a feel for Pokemon's Pokemon. But there you go, folks. There are 3 new sets for Pokemon Pearl. So give it a whirl. I wasn't even meaning to rhyme there. Alright, so we're going to skip forward, because Dark Crystal is one that that Saiyan, Drake, and Cosmic and I were all kind of excited to see, just because a lot of us like the movie Dark Crystal.
I love the movie.
I'm a little bit like it's a cool movie in terms of the animatronics and the effects, and just the atmosphere and the music. The actual storyline for it is a little bit it's kind of got that like balance, kind of mysticism philosophy to it that I kind of hate. So I don't like that element of it, because it's like, you got to do bad to do, it's better to do, like, it's better to do bad if there's too much good in the world, because we need balance. That's what we need. Not good. We need, balance. And if you defeat the bad guys, you kill all the good guys. You kill the really, really good species, So I didn't love that aspect of it. But anyway.
I liked it. But yeah, I know what you mean. I really did like the story. I thought it was good. But yeah, it's not like, I don't know, strictly Christian. If it's not anti-Christian, but it's just not, doesn't fall into that. So if you're looking for that, you're not going to get it.
Well, it doesn't necessarily have to be. I don't know. That's a whole conversation to itself. But
yeah,
I just don't like these types of storylines in particular. Anything that tends to favor balance is like, eh.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I hated like the prequels, especially just the episode 1. I was just like, balance? What?
The Force needs balance. Can't do too much dark or too much light.
Yeah, I was just like, what do you mean? Like, oh, we don't have enough evil? Like,
yeah, I mean that's
never a good thing.
That's the basic premise, though, of those a lot of Eastern mythology and philosophy.
Thing, yeah,
is that what the world seeks is a balance on the wheel. Turn the wheel. Yeah. Anyway, so this game's a text adventure. It kind of plays out like if you played the Disney World that came out on PC-88, or the Gundam game on PC-88 that we were covering a while back. It's very similar to those. It actually is extremely similar to those, having booted up a little bit, the way it draws screens. So it's it does have graphics, but they are not exactly animated. And it doesn't necessarily give you like the game itself probably would have come with a manual that listed out all the different text options, but having just playing it kind of blind, you don't necessarily know. I mean, it's easy enough to figure out, look, pick up, north, south, east, west, etc. But with a lot of these, the challenge, kind of playing, especially playing blindly, is to figure out what commands you could use, and that was certainly a challenge in a lot of the Disney World game, especially since that was a Japanese game. It was all English cursor commands, but it was like all the text was in Japanese and so on. So that made it, additionally difficult. But anyway, let's put this one up. It has a couple of missables. It is an adventure game, so it's mostly, pick up this item, use that item over there, do this thing, special action, at this certain time, etc., etc. So if you played a lot of King's Quest games, King's Quest 1 through 4, or like Space Quest, Police Quest 1 and 2, I think, before they were, point and click, they were intertext into a console, and so this is very similar to that. Now, that being said, this is an Apple II game, so let's talk Apple II stuff for a minute here. Let me bring up my other screen for Apple II. Do we even have an Apple II screen? I don't think I even made an Apple II scene. So, tell you what, we're just going to go to the RetroArch scene. And we're going to, because it's got a lot of everything we need, aside from the system logo, it's going to be wrong, but that's blanked out anyway. And then we're going to bring up Apple Win. Let me see. We want probably a window capture. Okay. And oh shoot, that was in the wrong window. One sec. Back over here. I'll kind of center that there. All right, so this is the Apple emulator I use, and this one, I don't know if you can see the cursor. Yeah, it looks like you can see the cursor. Okay, so the basic way you, once you get this one downloaded, I don't remember if you had to grab BIOSes for it. You might have had to.
Probably.
Let me just double check. For Apple Win, it's an Apple II.
I don't remember either because mine was already set up from when we did Where in North Dakota.
I don't think we actually had to grab any special BIOSes. I'm not seeing any folders like that in here.
I don't know if it had one. I think it does have a ROM, because like the OS is on there. Like it boots into Apple Basic, so there is some sort of ROM image, but it may be included. It may be free. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it comes with Apple Win, so you may not. I don't think you have to grab any special BIOSes for this, which is nice. What you do, this is much like the MSX and PC-88, where you have multiple disks that you're loading in. So in this case, I grabbed. There's a collection available on Archive, archive.org, that has the it's the Woz collection after Steve Woz. So if you look for that one, or if you look specifically for Dark Crystal, you'll be able to find Dark Crystal pretty easily. There's if you go back to our other page real quick, when you look at the supported game files for this one, there's actually .woz files and there's .dsk files. And if you search for this specific name, or this specific one on Archive, you'll find it pretty quick.
Yeah.
So we go back over to our RetroArch scene here.
I thought I had the instructions with one of those, but I don't see it.
Yeah, the one I found had had extras. Like there was a download for the discs and a download for the extras, and I would imagine that the extras probably had a manual in there.
I don't see the manual and the extras though.
Maybe not. Anyway, so what you do is you
Yeah.
load up disc 1 and disc 2. So I have a disc 1A and a disc 2A. I loaded those up into the disc 1 and disc 2 here, and then you hit the Apple button to basically boot it. And then it's going to ask us to swap in disk number 1B. So we'll swap to disk 1B, and then hit return. And so as you can see, the graphics here are pretty basic, and it takes a minute to draw everything in. And you have a console command here, and so you basically you just type in your commands. So we got Jin is in a beautiful mountain valley. The Mystics have a special name for it, the Valley of the Stones. We can say, look, valley. Before Jin can act, a mystic approaches and says, Ursu, wisest of our race, is dying. He has sent for you. Come quickly. Then the mystic walks away. Okay, so we're still in the Valley of the Stones. It didn't tell us where he walked away to. So maybe we can say, follow mystic. Which way did he go? It looked on screen like he went east. So we can go east. And you can usually use, instead of typing the whole word east, north, south, west, you can usually just use ENSW. Go north. Lost in the mountains that rise high above the valley. All right, let's go south again. Can't go any further. How about south? Lost in the mountains. Mountains to the south seem to go on forever. Okay. So trial and error here. We tried west, or we tried east. Let's try west. Jin is in the Valley of the Stones, so named for the circular formations of the stones that lie within it. How about further west? Towering above him to the west is a steep cliff. A cave opening beckons from the side of the cliff. Enter cave. Slowly walking within a dimly lit cave, the passage winds to the north and to the east. All right, let's go north. Jin is in a large, candlelit cavern. Ursu, wisest of the mystics, lies here dying. Beside him on the floor is a bowl of liquid. Drink liquid. The bowl contains a magic potion, not suitable for drinking. Talk mystic. Jin receives no response. Talk? Give liquid to mystic. Jin doesn't know how to give. Say hello. Jin doesn't know what a hello is. Greet. It's not a greet. Old mystic hand. It would be sacrilege for Jin to take that which belongs here. Okay. Ask a question. Jin doesn't know what a question is. Help mystic. There we go. Why in the name of Augur would Jin want to do such a thing? We got an achievement for trying to help him.
Cool.
What was the achievement there? I kind of wonder. That was talk to Ursu before he passes away. There's an empty sleep frame here. On the floor is a bowl of liquid. Okay. Ursu has died and is no longer here. So we got the achievement for talking to him before he passed away, but he passed away in front of us.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what he does in the movie.
Well, doesn't he tell the Jen, give some kind of like direction?
He's supposed to tell. Yeah, he tells Jen, and he does the thing because he shows him the picture of the shard or whatever. You know, and that's what's in that bowl, and the shard picture comes up, or the 3D image or whatever of the. He's like, you need to get this, you know.
Looking into the bowl of potion, Jen sees the image of crystal shard. Jen is in a large cavern. Take shard. Jen can't do that here.
Yeah, it's just an image. You can't take it.
Jen notices nothing unusual about the shard. Okay. Leave. South? He now has to go to Ogre. Okay. Sheer cliff stands in Jen's way. How about south? Oh, okay, so we can go east.
I found the manual.
Oh,
this was Roberta Williams that did this.
Yeah, Sierra.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
she didn't do everything at Sierra, but yeah.
Well, early on, you know, it was a group of maybe a dozen people, maybe less than that.
Right.
Almost everybody worked on everything up until the point where they were making stuff like, you know, King's Quest 4, King's Quest 5. At that point, she was more of a director and not really working on things herself. And yeah, there was another a couple that was working, primarily did the stuff on Quest for Glory. So Quest for Glory, I don't think she had much input on, because that was mostly the other pair of people. All right, Roto, thanks for stopping by, man. Hope it was fun. Have a good night.
Mm-hmm.
Shadowy path that sinks through the hills above the Valley of the Stones. I guess we can just keep going north. Falls head over heel down a steep slope. Traversing the wilderness of tangled vines, chattering blossoms, and many creatures. Kill creatures. But Jin wanted to do such a thing. Okay. Let's keep going north. Happily, there's a beautiful pond sparkling like a gem among the chattering flowers to brighten up Jen's loneliness. Croaking, frog-like creatures abound on huge lily pads. Catch frog. Disappear in the water before Jen can catch them. Alright, we keep going north. Canopy of twisted trees. The air here is filled with an enticing scent. Sniff. Nothing unusual. Smell scent. Doesn't know what a scent is. Okay. Keep going north. Thickly wooded forest where vine-like creepers hang everywhere from the branches of ancient trees. Going north. Please insert disc 2, side A. Alright, so we got... Actually, we have 2A still entered.
The manual's too big for me to put up on your Discord.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's probably a big file.
Only slightly.
If you just link to where it is and then in the video notes, that's probably appropriate.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that. Let's see, where did I get it from?
I wonder if there are multiple endings for this? Yes, there are. According to the Chivos, there's several bad endings.
I'll do that. That'll work. Ta-da!
The land striders keep their distance and won't let Jen approach them. It's been so long since I've seen the movie, I don't know what he does with the land striders. We'll just keep going north.
They rode those, but I think it was later. After he found whatever the girl's name is, I can't remember.
Can't go in that direction. Okay, we've gone as far north as we can. Let's start going west.
You gotta go find Ogra.
Uh-huh. We're just wandering right now. Reach the boundary of a great gorge. As he gazes westward, a harsh desert wind stings his face. Jump gorge. chasm is too wide for a Gelfling to jump across. Okay. Let's try going east. Kira Drake. We're in arid brushland. Tossed her puppy a ball to catch, and she missed it a bit and bounced in the lampstand. She turned around quick enough to catch it after bouncing off the lamp pole. Nice. Excuse me. Back in the forest. In a wooded area of twisted trees, the east of Great River can be seen, flowing southward. Cross river. Current is much too swift. Okay, let's go south here. Strolling in a forest of towering trees, birds are singing and a creature stares at him from behind a large moss-covered rock. What's behind the rock? Jin doesn't know what behind is. Okay. What rock? Boulder is covered with moss. What creature? Creature glowers back at Jin. He appears to be very, very hungry. Eat creature. Alright. Go east. Jin has entered the village of the Pod People, gentle peasants whose lives are devoted mainly to food, laughter, and song. Take food. Jin doesn't know what food is. Eat people. Yuck. Fuck people.
Oh, those are little podlings or whatever they're called. I think they're called podlings.
Yep. Villagers tell Jin that the phrase pod people is a mystic rendering of Apopoipod, the name they use among themselves, roughly. Roughly translated, it means master gardeners who live in bulging plants. Jin is in the pod village. She did it again. Saiyan says, I can see them dancing in my head, and that song. Let's keep going east. Treading through a forest that was growing here, undisturbed for centuries, the silence has a soothing effect on him. Sleep. Doesn't know how to sleep. Close eyes.
Instructions recommend mapping out your path or whatever.
Yeah. Cosmic's feeling mostly better? Oh, I didn't know you were feeling sick, but glad to know you're feeling better, yeah. Cosmic. Okay, we can't go in any direction except west. Okay. Back to number 1, side B. You're really sick this weekend? Sorry to hear that. Glad to know you're glad to hear you're feeling better though.
Yeah.
Strange creatures peer down at him from their perches. What creatures? Many new and unusual creatures. What trees? Before the darkening, the trees of this great forest were straight and tall. Now they are twisted and deformed. Alright, let's go east from here. Can't. Go south. There's a sling lying here among the trees. Jin is making his way through a serene forest of towering plants. Take sling. Hey, we got a sling. Let's try heading east.
Oh.
Further south.
I don't remember a sling being in the movie.
Creatures scurry out of Jin's way as he walks through a wilderness of thick foliage and chattering flowers. Talk flowers. When Jin speaks to the chattering flowers, they tell him to listen to the babbling brook. Where brook? Ask directions? Ask flowers?
Doesn't know how to wear.
It's like color a dinosaur. Yeah, in terms of how slowly it takes to color in the page, that's actually going pretty quick. I mean, obviously we're not on Apple II anymore. Yeah, we're not in Kansas anymore, Toto. But in the original system, it probably would have taken a little bit of time for it to draw the screen. Darting creatures and the chatter of flowers. Alright, so we're looking for Babbling Brook. The rugged slope is too steep for Jin to climb. We'll go west. Through a dense wilderness with chattering flowers, tangled vines, and creatures speaking from everywhere. Use sling. Didn't want to use it. Hit creature. Attack sling.
I don't remember having to attack anything, but
Field
about
Apple
creature.
UI. Yeah. Okay, we can't head
Is there-
south from here.
because there was a there was one of those like bats that could see that they could actually could see through, and I think they had to attack it in the
Hmm.
movie.
There's a babbling brook slashing through the wilderness here. Chattering flowers and tall grass line its banks. Alright. So let's listen. Listen, brook. Jin listens carefully to the babbling brook. The brook, which seems to have a slight stutter, says een. Oh. East, 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 north. North, north, east, north. Okay. We should probably write that down.
Yes.
East, 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 north. North, 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 east, north. Alright, let's try that. The thick foliage is mysteriously parted, revealing a path that leads east. Alright, so east once, twice. In this wilderness, the sounds of the wilderness have given way to an eerie hush. East, east again. On a path in the wilderness, the path seems strangely quiet.
I don't
North?
think there's any sound.
Yeah, the only sound that we've been hearing, the only sound that I've been hearing is just a little beep if I hit a button and it didn't do anything. You know, kind of like an error message, error sound.
The text adventures usually didn't have sound. There were a couple of these text/graphic adventures that did have sound, but most of them did not.
Right. Jin's arrived in a swampland where the ground is mucky and vines hang everywhere from enormous trees. Alright, so here we go. North 3 times and east. So here's once. Here's twice.
The art, unsurprisingly, looks like King's Quest.
3 times. Deep swamp extends for miles, the east and west. Swamp looks deep and dangerous. It appears suicidal for Jin to attempt a crossing. Huh.
Yeah, this was before point and click, where you had to type the text in, but they had graphics. Before that, it was all text.
Yep. There's games that don't even have graphics, right? Which are like Zork.
Yeah, those are a little bit earlier though. Zork and the original Adventure, and there was the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. That was Infocom.
Mm-hmm.
And then these came out, and you had these, and LucasArts had them. LucasArts had the point and click more.
This is the Dark Crystal, not Tarzan. When I try to grab a vine, can I take a vine?
I thought they did grab on a vine at one point in the movie, but I can't remember for sure.
Since for miles to the east and west, looking far to the north, you can barely make out what might be the swamp's boundary. Well, I tried going north, and it just says it looks deep and dangerous. It appears suicidal to attempt crossing. Cross anyway. Cross. Appears
I don't know
suicidal.
what an anyway is.
Try suicide. Doesn't know how to try. Alright, so I think we need something to take care of the swamp here. So I guess we'll just head back. Until we get back to the Babbling Brook, I guess.
By the way, while looking for the instructions, I did find a walkthrough, but I did not read it. I was just looking for instructions.
Alright, well, I'm going to try the north, 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 east, north Wander to the ruins of what appears to have been a Gelfling village. He is standing in front of a large hall. Nearby are 2 flat stones.
Oh yeah.
Flat stones? A momentary tremor shakes the ruins, and the wall emits mysterious rumbling sounds.
Yep.
Jen is in some ruins. Look, wall. There's some unusual
What's with it?
hieroglyphics on the wall. Read hieroglyphics? Included in the hieroglyphics are pictographs of a 2-pronged flute, a crystal shard, a female Gelfling, and a castle. Also among the symbols is a drawing of a triangle inscribed within a circle. Okay, it's a Triforce. Not really. But...
Kind of. Yeah, you can see them there on the in the drawing too.
Yep. Okay, so I need
I know it's way after Ogra and the girl Gelfling's there, which I can't remember her name, and then the Skeksis comes out. The was it the Chamberlain, the one that got kicked out? Kira, thank you, Saiyan. I knew you'd know it. Yeah, they bumped into him right there in the movie. That's where they bumped into him. And yeah, it was great because Jen was like explaining. He's like, oh, these are words, or whatever. This is writing, and she's like, what's writing? Words that stay.
Huh. Can't go in that direction. All right. Well, you get a sense of how to play this game and how to set up this game. I
Yeah,
think
that's good sense.
It's a good time
And you
to
already got an
to
achievement.
move
too.
on. We got a couple. Got more than one.
Yeah.
So there we go. That was the Dark Crystal on Apple II. I'm gonna try to badge this one. Maybe use a walkthrough, just to get through it and kind of see. And you do have to get all the bad endings, and there are a few missables. So hopefully the missables are detailed in some of the walkthroughs that are out there for this one. But if you do like these kind of games, there's also the Black Cauldron.
Black
And
Cauldron, yeah.
I want to say there's another one, Gold Rush, and those ones actually are. I think you still have a cursor, a console to put commands in, but you actually have control over your character as you walk around. So it's more like King's Quest 2, King's Quest 3.
Yeah.
Saiyan says he went to the Light and Magic Museum, and those Skeksis are scary in person.
Yeah, they are.
I bet. All right, so we're going to close out of this one. And I'm going to remove Rapple from my screen here.
I think there were 2. I think it said there were 2 missables on the retro achievement page for it.
Yeah, find a Mystic's Flute and avoid getting tricked by the Skeksis Chamberlain. Okay, so let's go back to our sets here. Let's go over our review scene. Now, we did skip a few while we were doing that, so I think the next one on our list here is X-Men Mutant Academy. You love the concept art for this movie? Yeah, Dark Crystal was pretty cool as far as artwork goes. All right, so this one's a 2D fighter on Game Boy Color. Game Boy, a lot of the fighters on Game Boy Color are pretty primitive as far as fighters go. You really only have 2 buttons to work with. So you usually have like either punch and kick or maybe punch and block or something like that. A lot of these are not very, don't have a lot of frames per second. They move pretty slow, etc. So I don't have high expectations for this one, but we'll load it up here in a minute. As far as the set for it, Cosmic says Dark Crystal was either the first or second movie he saw in a theater. Interesting.
I don't remember if I saw this one in the theater. I remember hearing about it, and there was a lot of media around. So I think we had like a picture book of it or something, and I remember seeing like making of it stuff on TV and things like that. And I think I finally did see it a little later. I think maybe we Maybe it was on cable, something like that. Because that was like when cable was kind of becoming a thing.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't know when it came out, but I think it came out before I was born. So I didn't.
It was 82. It was 82.
Yeah. It was way before I was born, so I didn't see it in theaters. Okay.
I think it was 82.
Hmm.
Or am I thinking of Secret of Nim? They both might have been 82 though.
Gotcha. Secret of Nim was a good one.
Lots of stuff came out in 82. Like Tron came out in 82.
All right. Well, let's go into this one. So this is X-Men Mutant Academy. Go back over to our RetroArch screen here.
82.
Tron 82.
But Dark Crystal was 82 as well.
Ah, gotcha. All right, so we got achievements here to beat the game with each character, and then finish a battle with their special, whatever their special is. So I guess we'll start with Wolverine, kind of the classic here. Gonna go fight in the Savage Land. Fight yourself.
Mirror match already?
Weapon X. I think that was the special. I just hit the jump and attack button together. Yep. There we go. We raged. We raged and won. Morlock tunnels. We're gonna go fight Storm in the Morlock tunnels. Ow. Rage special. We're just gonna turbo this. This seems really easy. Versus Gambit. Can I do the same thing? Come here, Gambit.
Boy.
Oh my gosh, this game is so hard. Rage mode! Oh, he blocked the rage. He blocked all the rage.
Oh.
That's okay. We just turboed him to death. Anyway.
No, Wrath of Khan was the first one you saw, huh? I saw that one later. First movie I saw was Superman.
There we go. Rage. We might just win this.
Badged. Or at least one. That'd be funny.
I don't think I even need to use my rage here. Bye, Cyclops. Duck and turbo for the win.
Easy. Oh yeah, well there's no turbo on
There's turbo on the emulator.
Yeah. On the original system, there wasn't a turbo, so I could see how that could change up the.
Perfected
dynamic.
powers. We achieved
Yeah,
a
you did
perfect
perfect.
round on
You didn't
difficulty
get
2 or
hit.
3. We proved ourselves as the most powerful X-Men by ducking in turbo.
Yes. Hey, I'm all for cheese and stuff, so you'll get no disrespect from me for that. That is the way the game is played, right? I mean, that's the whole point of gaming stuff.
Right?
Is to figure out how to beat it the easiest way possible, or quickest way possible, or whatever part of the challenge.
Go, just like Shaq Fu.
Right? So if you can find a loophole. Take advantage of that.
He apparently used his rage special, but it didn't do anything to me.
he used this impotence special.
Ah, Sabretooth. Crotch shots. Take this, Sabretooth. You take a little bit of damage, but
Sane's got the rage emojis.
There we go. We used our rage. Got another perfect.
Yeah, when your rage is full, you unleash a rage attack.
Yeah, you start hitting really hard.
Yeah.
That's the fire, bro. Pyro. I kind of forgot Pyro existed. He's blocking a lot more. But that's okay. We have our rage attack.
I was never into X-Men really, so I don't know. I wouldn't know most of these guys.
Not missing much, honestly. X-Men had a couple of pretty cool story arcs, but overall, not as good as Spider-Man.
Yeah, I was always the I know all the superheroes: Spider-Man, Batman, and Superman. You know, that's all three of them, right?
No, there's only the Shadow.
Shadow.
The Shadow.
Shadow's not really a superhero, but
dude, he was the first superhero. He had a secret base. He had a helicopter. He had
yeah. I don't think a helicopter makes you super, but
he had superpowers. Well, in the radio show.
Yeah, he didn't really have superpowers. He just he was like a trained hypnotist and stuff like that. He studied the Eastern, powers. It wasn't like magic superpowers, but
I would call it magic. He could meld men's minds.
Yeah, I mean he was cool and all. Don't get me wrong. But he was basically Batman, and there's some argument that Batman's not a superhero too.
Yeah, Batman is the poor man's version of the Shadow.
Basically, yeah.
But the Shadow was also a master of disguise, so he could pretend to be anybody else.
Right. Like Darkman.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, I mean, I just learned that Wolverine was Canadian last year.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think it was last year. Maybe just a couple of months ago, so it was late last year. Yeah, because somebody posted a meme and they called him a Canuck, and I was like, he's Canadian? I did not know that.
Cosmic says he must have read Fantastic Four and Ghost Rider. I've never actually read Ghost Rider.
I never did either. It's supposed to be good, though. Yeah,
I don't know.
Ghost Rider is not bad. Now I have read. I think I read the Fantastic Four like in the last couple of years, like the original. And I'm, you know, and I've been familiar with them for a while. Like I knew of them. I really like the Venture Brothers parody of the Fantastic Four. That was, I don't know, I just thought it was pretty cool.
What? Oh, I shouldn't bother with rage mode. That was pretty painful there. Shot off in the wrong direction. Savage Land. Back to fight Dark Phoenix. So we took down Magneto. Next up is Jean Grey.
Jean's greatest one I've heard of. Most of them I've like heard of them, but I don't remember like what they look like necessarily.
Hmm.
I know Cyclops though. Cyclops and Wolverine. And
Jean. Yeah, the whole thing of love triangle.
yeah. I
Wolverine,
don't know of
Cyclops,
that,
and Jean.
but I've heard of it. Yeah. I think all I know of the X-Men is like what I watched on Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends.
Hmm. I think I have a VHS of like the pilot episode of that somewhere. Title screen.
I really
plus-
liked it when I was a kid, and I watched it, I don't know, maybe 8-ish years ago or something like that, or no, maybe 10 years ago on Netflix, because they had it, and so I rewatched all of them, and yeah, it was pretty good. It held up for what my expectations of it were.
Huh. On difficulty 2 or 3, defeat Phoenix using Apocalypse. Oh, okay. So you must have to be on a higher difficulty to get to the actual end boss. That's really lame.
Oh, right. The true last boss.
So there's probably an option here with the difficulty. Yeah, we were just on difficulty 2. That's really lame. All right. So you have to beat the game
That
on
is kind of
difficulty
lame
3.
because yeah.
Runtime unlimited. Alright, well, that's enough of that one. On to the next game.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, I'm just gonna carry you right on through to get the you know, beat the game with Wolverine. But no.
Yeah.
I feel a little cheated. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Saiyan says he was big into Namor Cosmic.
Oh yeah, the Submariner.
Yeah, Namor.
The real Aquaman. Alright.
Yeah.
Next
Like
up we
the
got
cool one.
Super Bubble Pop. I'm kind of guess this kind of plays out like the what was the one we were looking at the other day, last time with the characters from Bubble Bobble, but it's where you're shooting the bubbles up at the screen.
Oh, it's like I think there's one called Snood that's like that.
No, I think it's like Puzzle Bobble or something like that. This one's considered a tile matching game.
Oh, so that'd be different.
Yep. Got to complete all the levels of all the different difficulties, and complete them with the different robot characters here. And this one is on GameCube. So let's load this one up. Super Bubble Pop. There it is. There we go. This one's from Jellico.
Jellico.
Saiyan says it's all fishy. One player pop-tastic game.
Jellico did the baseball game I had.
NES base looking there.
Shrink wrap.
Base is loaded? I think his base is loaded.
Attack attacks. Pulse wave. Pulse wave sounds fun. Bought and read all of classic Namor. Cool. Alright, we'll go with Proven. It's probably the easiest one. Oh.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, it is. It's like a weird 3D version of it, but it's basically the game. Oh, one of which was called Snood, I think. I can't remember the other. Probably Puzzle Bobble was the other one. The other big popular.
Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. That is not what I wanted to do.
Power up.
Blue. Green? Blue? Whoops, too far. Oh, it got too close to us.
Oh, the skulls.
Oh, okay. There you go. There's Super Bubble Pop. It looks like it's very much like a bubble puzzle or
Puzzle Bobble.
Puzzle Bobble.
I like to say that 3 times fast, right?
Right? Alright. So that's kind of fun. If you enjoy those kinds of tile matching puzzle games. It kind of was giving my brain a little bit of a shake up there because it's in the 3D, so it's not just like
it's weird. I agree.
And your depth perception, you have to hone your depth perception a little bit to remember which
row you're in, yeah.
Which row you're in and such. Because it looks a little different. Cosmic Soft to Bed, thanks for stopping by, man. Hopefully it was
Thanks for coming.
Interesting time. Learning about some interesting new sets.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's go back over. Next up we got Cardinal Sin. This one's pretty jank. I actually watched Necro play this one. I'll boot it up and maybe go for one fight, but it's pretty bad. It's another 3D fighter. Gotta complete the game on any difficulty with each character, and then complete it probably on the hard difficulty. Yeah, hard difficulty. And there are fatalities. So finish an opponent with a fatality. It's kind of like Mortal Kombat. And then there's a survival mode where you gotta survive all the battles in the survival mode to complete the set here. Have at least 3 mana potions and the power sword. Okay, so you do get some items. Interesting. But alright, let's put this one up. Cardinal Sin. Bum, bum, bum. Go back to Retro Arch here. So quite a few fighting games here for fighting game enthusiasts. Though the GBC one's kind of a freebie if you're looking for a free badge.
Seems like, yeah.
This one's from 989. Gotta love those unskippable intros.
When chaos
Yeah, unskippable.
This one is bad, Sand says. Alright,
Never
we're
be
just...
there should never be unskippable cutscenes. There should also be pausable cutscenes or ones you could replay.
We'll just go with the first character here. Orion versus Plague.
I mean, I kind of get that, like in the, say, SNES era, why there wouldn't be skippable cutscenes, because that was pretty primitive, but relatively speaking, I mean. But
Well,
yeah.
even in Super Nintendo days, there were some skippable cutscenes.
Yeah. I'm just saying I could forgive it in, 8 and 16-bit era maybe, but beyond that, really.
She's got a crossbow dagger thing?
Begin.
Yeah, it's block. So we got kind of a vertical, horizontal. Okay, so this has got like Soul Calibur controls.
Okay. I played demo of Soul Calibur, so.
We got it perfect.
Begin.
Nice.
Okay. Suddenly he's very much harder. Okay. L and R to jump. That's interesting. Okay, that's not actually that terrible, but... McCreeg. It is kind of weird how we got a perfect in the first round. He like almost did nothing. In the second round, he's much more aggressive. That's a pretty big difference round to round. Oh, you can get hurt by those. Oh. I'm kind of wondering if there's like other combos you can do. Okay, there's clearly some grabs. Okay. No, he got me. McCreeg.
Begin.
Can I open that? Oh, you can throw a bomb. Apparently. Okay. Don't get hit by that.
It's just minecarts just rolling through the play area.
All right. He's apparently very vulnerable to my X attack.
Huh.
Oh, timeout. I like how you get, as you go through, you get more, oh, you get more damage on your character model.
Hmm. Just like your arm fall off or something.
Oh. How do you do low attack, I wonder? Okay, enough of this one. This game's a special kind of crap. Honestly, I mean, I don't play a ton of fighting games, so maybe my opinion's not the most. I'm not the biggest connoisseur. But that wasn't terrible as far as fighting games go. I mean, you have a couple different you have different options on, like, you have 4 different buttons. You have block, you can dodge, you can I mean, you can run away in that sense. You can kind of push. You can use the arena as you're fighting. You can use it. So definitely it's not the worst. It's got a lot of mechanics going. Is it good? I don't know, but it's interesting. It's more interesting than I thought it would be having watched Necro play. It looked bad watching Necro play, but this is like I don't know. I guess you do have committed animations. It's like when you start attacking, you can't break out of an attack and do something different. You're kind of committed to your attack. But it's pretty enemies seem to have pretty predictable behavior after they'll attack you back after blocking. So you do have to make sure you're blocking after you finish your attack cycle. But I don't know. Not great, not terrible.
Yeah. That's kind of my impression of it from looking at it.
The art style is definitely not great. It's got, I don't know if I'd say it's trying for realism, but it's definitely got that early 3D, very blocky kind of look to it. Yeah. Graphically not great. But I mean, it's got effects happening to your character as you get hit and so on. So that's something. All right, next one up here is Rock and Roll Adventures, where you play this little Elvis guy. It's a 3D platformer made by the same British team that gave us Anubis and Trixie and Toyland.
Thinking about that. I was thinking that's what it was.
So I'm gonna make a bet here, and I don't think anybody's gonna bet against me, but I'm gonna make a bet. This is basically Anubis 2 yet again, with just another reskin. So we'll load this one up.
The studio that keeps on giving, saying. I like that.
Yeah. I mean, hey, let's build a game engine, and then let's just make a bajillion games using new art assets. Sure. It's not actually, terrible as far as a development scheme goes. It's just that it's a bad engine to begin with.
Right.
All right, so let's go PS2. There we go. Question is it going to have the same menu as the other two games? It looks like it. It looks like it's gonna have the same UI. Yep. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
At least they made like new icons and backgrounds for everything.
Mhm.
Elvis. Only 50% musical items need to be collected. Skilled players. What are the achievements here? I think it's basically going to be the same as the other ones. Complete level. Complete the levels on any difficulty. Earn an extra life. Fully charge up the guitar. And collect all the score pickups on each level. Wow, it doesn't... The set developer was just bored. Like, totally didn't put any effort into this. There's no different ones for doing hard mode or anything. You can just do easy. Alright, we're not gonna play the full level here. We're just gonna get a we're gonna fully charge our staff, and we're gonna get an extra life by, filling up our heart bar. And we'll go to the next game. Because I'm gonna bet, yes, this is basically the same crappy, I'm running on ice everywhere 3D platformer. Yep. Alright, where's our button?
The environment looks neat though.
Yeah, it's all music themed.
Right.
We can pick that up. Get the heart. Ugh. So that is the dumbest thing of like, oh, we're gonna make your hearts fly up.
They should float down, not fly up. So that's like how they make it, limited time to get them because they fly away.
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of games where they disappear if you let them sit long enough.
Yeah, right. So
I get that, but having to jump for them and they jump out of your jump range like almost immediately, like that.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
That's pretty lame. Oh man, you'd have to go collect everything here. Uh-oh. Too close. Oh, there's a double jump. Well, that would have helped. Can I break this? It's so zoomed in on your character. Was there a button to zoom out? Maybe, possibly.
And got the dollar.
Oh, there we go. L1. L1 zooms out. R1 puts it behind.
Yeah, that's better.
Can I do like a butt stomp? No.
It's a drum.
Oh. Wow. Alright. If you ever give this to somebody, you should probably give them the requirement that they play the game and do random Elvis quotes in a bad Elvis imitation
Like,
while they
really?
play. I think that would make this kind of fun, maybe.
Either Elvis or Johnny Bravo. That would be fun too.
Oh gosh. Yeah, whatever. We don't need to score. Go get it. There we go. I guess the other one's probably had a double jump too. There we go. We got our extra life.
Yay!
Now we just need to go power up our scepter.
Return to sender.
Dun, dun, dun. Alright, where do we go from here? We have to go along the... We must have to go along the drums. This is definitely giving Rayman vibes. Oh, come on. You run so far.
Saiyan says, you take this and go right to the garbage.
Oh, hey, enemy respawn. Another one. There we go. We fully charged up the guitar. We're done. We're done, folks. There we go. We got our 2 Chivos. We're happy with
We're
that.
done here. Which reminds me, we gotta play Portal 2 sometime, I guess, so I can get that final achievement.
Oh, on Steam?
Yeah, because there's one that's like a PC exclusive achievement, so I don't have that one because I played it on PS3
Ah.
when I played it and I couldn't get that achievement. So then that would have that game badged.
I'd be up for that sometime.
It's a multiplayer, I think. I think it's in the multiplayer game, so I do actually need someone else to play with.
Portal, I don't know if I played all the way through Portal 2. I definitely did, well, no, I definitely did the single-player campaign. Does Portal 2, wait, I know I did the single campaign in Portal 1. Does Portal 2 even have a single-player campaign, or is it all multiplayer?
Yeah, no, Portal 2 has a single-player campaign, and then it has a co-op, a 2-player co-op.
Okay. I might have finished the single-player campaign in Portal 2 as well. I know I played some of the multiplayer, but I don't think I finished it.
Okay. Well, if you want to look to badge it, I would be fine to play that.
Yeah, sometime.
Yeah.
All right. Next up, we got let's look at this one. So we got another Cinema Swirl game. This is the same. This is from Sanrio, so it's the same folks that do like Hello Kitty and Karopi and so on. So very cutesy game. We looked before at I think the Dream Adventure, where you're collecting all the like pies and fruit bread and cakes and things like that, and you're just kind of floating around the level and doing various things. Pretty silly game. Unfortunately, it doesn't save, so you have to do everything in one session. You have to beat the whole game in one session. It's not a hard badge by any means. It's pretty much a free one, but it is just annoying to go through like 8 sections, 4 levels to a section in one shot. There's a save functionality, but at the very least with the emulator I was using, it didn't. After I turned it off and turned it back on, the save was gone. Like it would persist through a reset, but it wouldn't persist through closing out RetroArch and putting it back up. So I don't know how it was saving it, but anyway. Looks like this one also has a Sweets album, so you're probably also collecting sweets in this one. complete any stage or reach any boss room in story mode with a full hunger meter. I guess that would mean get to the boss room without actually collecting any sweets. Clear all stages on hard. Get a crown on each stage. So you get a crown. In the other one we were playing, the Dream Adventure, you would get crowns based on collecting dishes of the same. Like you'd get bonuses if you collected 3 yellow dishes in a row and then 3 red in a row, and so on and so forth. So you would and you'd have rainbow that would count as any kind, and as long as you had, if you'd collected a rainbow, you could collect another, and you'd continue your combo. So the main way of scoring points was basically to wander the level in such a way that you'd collect, all the different colors, all of a single color at once, and then a rainbow, and then go to the next color. And if you combo the whole thing, then you'd get your crown for the level. So, anyways, I don't know if this plays the same or not, but we'll load it up. It's another 2D platform collectathon, so it just might play the same way. Let's go to the RetroArch scene here. Muzkashi. This looks like it's setting up almost the same way the Dream Adventure started up. It's just hanging out at the cafe. This looks exactly like the other game. Wait, did I load the wrong one?
You have 11 achievements.
I did.
Right?
I did load up the wrong one. That's on me. For whatever reason, I thought it was just sorted based on most recent first. Oops.
Yeah, usually it is.
Not what I wanted to do. Let's try that again. Here we go. Fua Fua Daisakusen. And it crashed. Let's try that again. Probably because I had loaded up other games in front of it. So for those interested, Daisakusen is the great plan or great strategy. Fua Fua is a onomatopoeia sound of like fluffing ears, like a dog ears, or petting something fluffy. Wait.
So it's a fluffy plan. This is different because it says 0 out of 42 achievements.
Okay, it looks very similar, but okay.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Slightly different. Different levels.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like this is the same basic idea here of you want to collect. So, you don't want to get hit by birds, but so let's go, like, we could go collect the reds first, for instance. Oh. Why do you have to be there? Okay, so we want to sneak by this bird. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. There we go. Oh, we wanted another red. Goodbye, bird. There's more reds. I need more reds. Oh, we have to hit a switch to trigger that. Hello, red. Whoa! That was a blue. Too far. Ow. I guess we're supposed to reach the end of the level. Something. Alright, well you're actually supposed to collect all the sweets. And you do get a time bonus. But generally you want to collect all the sweets. Anyway, that's enough of that game. It's pretty basic.
Yeah. I think we got the idea.
Yeah. Chivos here basically just wants you to do it. Just beat the game on hard mode, collect all the sweets, and get all the crowns on all the levels. So unlock all mini games. Yeah.
Do all the things.
You don't even have to. You don't have to like get good scores on the mini games or anything. Just unlock them.
Just do them. Oh, you don't even have to play them.
Yeah.
Just get the unlocks. Yeah.
All right. Next up is one of my favorite games ever. This is Shin Megami Tensei on the Game Boy Advance. So this is the Game Boy Advance port of the Super Nintendo game. And it is a gigantic set. It is 138 achievements worth 1,345 points. 32 missables. Defeat Domon.
Yeah, I don't know why anyone would think that you would like this.
So I'm gonna guess it's probably gonna ask you to unlock, essentially have had every demon in the book in your party at one time or another. So you need to probably go through all the fusions. You'll need to take all 3 paths. So there's a order path, a chaos path, and a neutral path. Neutral, even though the word is neutral, you basically kill everybody. So you kill all the order guys and all the chaos guys. Order, you kill all the chaos guys. Chaos, you kill all the order guys. Essentially.
Cool.
And so yeah,
you kill everybody. I like that.
Yep. So there's a law ending, a neutral ending, a chaos ending as you go through. Basic plot outline for this one. I don't think I'm really spoiling anything, but it starts out. There's miscellaneous reports of like zombies and demons in the streets of Tokyo, and so you start wandering the mall, and you go pick up your dog and come across some pretty gruesome things, and end up hanging out with some of your high school friends. Hijinks ensue, and you eventually end up going to the American ambassador to Japan. And the American ambassador says, well, because of this demon problem, we're just going to nuke Japan. We're not having any of it. And it turns out that the ambassador is not even a human. The ambassador is an angel in disguise, one of the order, and they're just trying to prevent the outbreak. Hey, Pulse! Welcome in, sir.
Hello.
Let me throw you a shout out. Welcome in everybody from all the Raiders from Pulse's channel. We've got Drake Tungsten on the line in voice chat with me. We are doing the Retro Achievement Review. So I'm going to throw Drake a shout out here.
He's another guy
Well,
that's at least a good.
I am, for those who don't know me, I am Baron Metz. You can call me Metz. I hang out on Pulse's channel quite often, so some of you probably know me. But we are here doing the ARIA review, which is where we go through the last week's worth of new sets on Retro Achievements. We discuss the sets, we play some of the games, we talk about we do community highlights where we talk about what people have been working on, kind of try to encourage them, keep going. I know Pulse has been working on Decap Attack today, so GG's on that. I don't know if you badged it. I kind of I had to start up the show before you finished, but I know you made some good progress, at least while I was watching, so GG's on that, and GG's if you badged it. I'm sure we'll see here in a bit. We are currently going through Shin Megami Tensei. We're looking at the set for this one. This is the Super Nintendo game originally, the first of the Super Nintendo ones. They got ported over to the Game Boy Advance back in 2003. Pulse did not. That's too bad to hear. But good job on GG's on all the progress today. Anyway, you did. I saw you got the 1 heart. Get through the game starting with 1 heart, deathless. That was a toughie. So it's good that one's over. I think the rest is just going to be banging your head against it a bit for some of those, I don't know, like don't touch the ground kind of achievos. I don't know if you got all of those already, but Decap Attack has a lot of really tricky achievos in the set. It's from a guy named Jam, one of the developers that doesn't, I don't know if he's around anymore making new sets, but he's a little bit infamous for the ones that he has. Anyways, looking through Megami Tensei set here, there's a lot of defeat certain enemies in certain areas. So I'm guessing you can, a lot of these bosses are like optional skippables. Some of these are New Game Plus, so it means they're added content. So that's cool. Oh, and yep, you gotta register all the different demons in the dictionary.
That's always a good one.
Register all fiends. So yeah, a Mama Jama set here. But yeah, Megami Tensei. Again, kind of just going over this because I was talking about it before the raid came in. But if you're unfamiliar with the Megami Tensei series of games, they started out on NES. There's a separate game that came out on PC-88 that's like a hack and slash, sort of isometric, over the top, dungeon crawling, third action adventure kind of one. But that's actually from a different company. The one that Atlas made is a turn-based RPG where you can talk to most of the enemies that you encounter. You can bribe them or persuade them to join your party. You can take them, once they're in your party, you can take them to there's a guy who will do fusions for you, and you can create other stronger demons by fusing the previous ones. I think in the original one and in Shin Megami Tensei, your creatures don't level with you. They're at a set level, so you have to continue to trade out and upgrade and so on. And it's got a pretty complex set of like rock, paper, scissors, elemental weakness and strength type of thing going on with the enemies. Not quite as complicated as like a lot more recent entries in the series, but very complicated for its time, more complicated than pretty much any other RPG out there. So it had a lot of that kind of trial and error, figuring out, what bosses were weak to what elements and what bosses were weak to strong against what elements and so on. And you had physical attacks and gun attacks as well, playing into things. So just a lot of different mechanics at work. Really cool series. Was kind of Pokemon before Pokemon existed. A much more complicated Pokemon at that, because you had all these different creatures you could, swap around. Very cool series. Hey, Baho, good to see you. All right, so let's load this one up. And we'll play until we get into like the first combat sequence. At least. It's probably my history list here, actually. As far as what we've played so far, I don't know. What do you think is the winner of the night so far, Drake?
Dark Crystal, obviously.
Dark Crystal. Yeah. So there's a text adventure game on Apple II that's from Sierra. That's based on the Dark Crystal, the movie from the 80s. So Drake and Say It and I were all pretty hyped for that one.
Yeah.
It's not a very good game as far as games go, but it's because it's text adventure. But if you like the movie, it's interesting. Frosty says, I couldn't imagine trying to figure out all that on the fly. Oh yeah, it's very much a trial and error game. Save early, save often, expect to die a lot. And it's very it's post-apocalyptic and pretty dark. And it was the first one wasn't that way. The first one, the main character has accidentally summoned a bunch of demons and then has to go hunt them down. and it's, the apocalypse doesn't happen. He avoids the apocalypse. But in this one, nukes go off, and you wander the wasteland afterward a bit. And this is the one that kind of went big. And the first one got a lot of notoriety in Japan, but was never brought over to the US. And actually, this one wasn't brought over either. But this one is the one that really, really kicked off the series in a big way. And then Persona, of course.
Right.
Oh, there's an auto recovery. There's an auto map.
Wow.
There's quite a lot of quality of life features in this Game Boy Advance version.
Oh yeah.
We're in a dream. Who dare pass it through these corridors? They who name themselves not shall go no further. Speak to me thy name. Well, of course, we're gonna have to name ourselves not. Thou art not? Yes. Thou truly art not, then thou hast hidden reserves of power. Allocate your 18 bonus points to your stats. Alright. So
My sister gave me the trick of giving your character a like a kind of naughty word, And
well, this is a naughty
word all the time. Yeah, it is.
It's a very not word.
It's a naughty word, yes. I think it was like 20 years ago she did that, and I was like, oh, that's actually really funny.
The law of those upon whom the light shineth, or the chaos of they who rely upon strength. Place them both on thy scale, and tread lightly, so as not to drop them. Yeah, so this one has a leveling system where your main characters really aren't, they get some spells, they do some damage, but they're really not the main attackers and spellcasters and such. It's really more the demons that you get along the way. At least it was in the Super Nintendo version. So your main characters aren't that important, but the leveling that they do is kind of old D&D style, where you get to pick, you get so many bonus points and you pick what stats you're putting them in.
That's cool.
That is the reason RA no longer allows player names in rich presents. Messenger of God. This is a soul devoted to the Lord. Call his name, and he should awaken. Please call his name. So this is going to be the guy that's Order. You'll end up with various party members who will join or leave based on what choices you make in the game. One of them is going to be Order. One of them is going to be Chaos, and one of them is going to be your girl, who will stick with you regardless. So we're making Drake out to be our good guy. And our good guy is going to go with all intelligence. Because why not?
I'm cool with that.
Where am I? There was something I was meant to do. So you saved me? Something tells me I'll discover my purpose if I go with you. Please, let me come along. Drake joined your party. This dried up soul is yearning for power. Simply call his name and he'll awaken. Go on, call his name. Alright, we'll name this one Saiyan.
Yeah.
For no particular reason. Did I hear you call him Saiyan? He yet has latent power. Allocate 18 bonus points to his stats. What should we go for Saiyan here? I'm thinking all luck.
That sounds great.
Why'd you wake me up? And I was having such a good dream, too. Dang it. Fine. You'd better lead me out of here, then. Ooh, you see a woman bathing. Who's there? Oh, you're not. My name is Yuriko. I've been waiting for you all my life. You and I are to be together eternally. You can't get away! Not? Aren't you up yet? Just because you're off school doesn't mean you can sleep all day. It's time to get up. Are we going to the Millennial Fair? Aren't you up yet? Hey, Foxy.
Yeah,
It is.
SMT.
It is an SMT night. Just because you're off school doesn't mean you can sleep all day. It's time to get up. It's time to get up. Seem to have received a message on your PC. DDSNet. Date 10XX 1990X. Steven. To all those connected to the net. At present, we humans are facing an immense threat. The demons from legends and myths have awakened and are poised to attack. The only way to fight... Oh yeah, Foxy was streaming today. Let me throw you a shout out, sir.
Yeah.
Why not? Foxy was doing some Goa Monday. Playing some randomizers for the N64 Goemon.
Foxy has good streams.
He's kind of aggressive. I gotta get aggressive too. Grr, let's go. All right, here we
Had
go.
a super fun time. It was a fun time.
Whoa!
It was a fun time watching.
He just killed
My name is
Mega Man.
Tensei. I have metal shins. Beat me up
What?
and earn 15 Megami
Okay.
points.
The only way to fight the demon threat is to make use of
no.
demons ourselves. This program is the
One
key. I hope that some brave soul will take this program and rise up. The demons must be fought to save humanity. Downloading. You have received a virus. No, you have received the demon summoning program. The message ends there. Mother's voice. Not. Aren't you up yet? Ah. Well, we just got up. We gotta use our computer. Successfully logged on. Accessing. You mentioned the Millennial Fair. You couldn't resist. Well, I mean, our mom was telling us to wake up. What else would we be getting up for, right? Gotta be getting up for the Millennial Fair. By now, you have the Demon Summoning program. My next program isn't quite complete, so you'll have to be patient for that. Until then, the e-manual I'm sending for the Demon Summoning program should explain how to use it. Downloading. This program allows you to talk and negotiate with demons, as well as summon demons allied with you. How to use. When you encounter a demon, select Talk. Select a demeanor to present. You may choose to either be friendly or threatening. If a demon seeks your input, respond by selecting one of the two given options. The message ends there. Alright. Let's leave the room. You seem to have slept well last night. You slept so well that not even the noisy siren from the police cars woke you. I think something really bad happened. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's your allowance for the month. 10,000 yen? Not received 10,000 yen. That's, what, like $100? Don't spend it all in one place. Actually,
yep.
Can you go buy some coffee from the cafe at the arcade? Thanks. Don't let your guard down, Not, and make sure you're not out late, okay? I mean, I'm gonna be out late. I'm gonna be out whether it's early or... I'm not gonna be not. Sorry, I was trying for a joke there. I'm gonna be not whether it's late or early. Pascal the dog is here. Talk to him? Yes. Woof. Bark. Arf. Oh yeah, so a lot of the Megami Tensei games, Persona included, are dungeon crawlers in the strictest sense. So you're wandering at kind of a 3D map. You usually get a, I don't know if there's a button for showing the map. Usually there is a mapping thing built into these. But yeah, if you play Persona, you'll recognize a lot of the, this is like the larger world map kind of thing. You can go to different areas. Go to our neighbor's house. Yeah, if you play Persona 1, and I think Persona 2, they have this kind of 3D setup too. Doctor next door. Ah, hello, Not. How have you been? If you're looking for my daughter, she went out. So I guess Yuriko is probably our next door neighbor. She's the girl next door. Bum, 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 bum. You know, for how bad GBA sounds usually sound, these are not bad renditions of the Shin Megami Tensei music.
Yeah, GBA wasn't that bad, but it was just the I forget how it builds the stuff. It just didn't sound good because of the like it was more like the quality of the sound, but the music was good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the sound chips weren't great. There's a crazy guy with a knife behind the drugstore. Did you hear there was a murder in the park south of the station? You remember this game mainly from the theme you gave me? It was a good time. Yeah, during the so Foxy last year sometime I think did a Megami Megaten theme stream where he played a bunch of the Megami Tensei games. So he played this one. He played Jack Brothers. He ended up going on to Badge Jack Brothers. That was a good time. This was a good time too. Shin Megami Tensei. Not. It seems the girl who died in the park was our classmate. I'm scared. I hear the guy running the hospital east of the station's gone nuts. Talk? No, we've already talked. We meet again, Not. Feels like a dream running into you here. Jack Bros is the best Virtual Boy game, hands down. We all have Baron to thank for that one. Oh, Pasha, you have Atlas to thank.
Yeah, that's a good one. From everything I've heard, that's the best.
Welcome, Not. You're here for your usual coffee beans, right? I'll have them sent to your house. You can wait to pay for them when they're delivered. Thank you. Alright, let's keep going. Drugstore. If you need medicine, you've come to the right place. What do you want? So interestingly enough, in Persona, I don't know if it's also in later SMT games, but in Persona, this music is put to a song, and they have lyrics in the song, and the lyrics are actually tell you in Japanese what each thing does, what each medicine does. It's kind of funny. It's a really weird song. We have the goods that will help you survive the inevitable apocalypse. Now, what do you want? It's for Not. Let's see. We have 10,000 in, so we should probably buy... let's buy some Honey Vest. Just one. Yes. Buy some headgear. Just one. Yes. Yes. And some gloves and boots. Sure. There we go. We are equipped for the apocalypse. I'm trying to do the same with displaying Goemon. Ah, gotcha. Guarantee that your experience at the end of the world will be a pleasant one. Hey, get the hell out of here. Okay then.
It's the end of the world. Why are they even charging you?
Alright, what's in here? Nothing? There's supposed to be a guy with a knife behind the drugstore. What do you want? Don't come near me. Don't come any closer. I have a knife!
This guy.
Ugh. Ghost Predator appears. The Predator pounces at you. The Predator ran away. You see an attack knife on the ground. We obtained an attack knife. We should probably equip it. You don't have a display for them? I think you have every game known to man. Ah. Yeah, Foxy has some really cool things that he sets up on his channel. Dang, that guy who owns the antique store. He just won't sell them to me. You know what he's really selling in there, right? No?
Apples.
Apple IIs?
Right?
Should probably buy some medicine, something. Oxbazor. So I think a lot of people know what Oxbazor is now because of that Apothecary show. It's one of those I think it's like a kidney stone essentially that grew in an ox, and in Chinese herbal medicine it's considered to be a potentially strong medicine. I don't know if it actually is, but
Right.
May have side effects. The Oxbazor it doesn't say anything about whether the Oxbazor has side effects, but the muscle drink. Oh yeah. Let's see, we've already been here. So where was it? There was the antique store. I don't know. I don't think we've been down this way. Got my hands on this demon summoning program on DDSnet. It was creeping me out though, so I deleted it really soon after. I hear the files somehow ending up on people's computers. Have you checked yours? Apothecary Diaries. It's a neat anime. Yeah, it's on the second season right now. I think it's almost over. The second season's almost over. I think. I have to double check that. But it's also called something Kusuriya no Hitorigoto. Yeah, which translates to Apothecary Diaries, or Apothecary's Diaries. You can solve all your knife needs. They're all top quality. Oh, so we would have spent 5,000 on an attack knife. It's a good thing we got one for free. Just don't use your goods to hurt others.
You mean this attack knife?
Mm-hmm. It's not a defense knife. That's how you know it doesn't
Right.
qualify as a Second Amendment thing.
Exactly.
Sounds interesting. Yeah. You buying something? Scroll, Inkwash, Toro, Gold Buddha. I can't buy back junk. Huh. Can't sell anything to those who don't have an eye for things. You still want something? What do you want? Because the other guy said that the antique store guy was selling something in the back. So maybe we have to go behind the store? Oh, this is just the exit. I'm gonna go over here. Hospital. Doors closed. Duh, 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 duh. What's this? Echo Building. Please present your ID card. Doors closed. Bum, 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 bum. Should we go see if Yuriko's back? Or the girl next door? Nope. Alright, I guess we can take our coffee back to our mom now. Oh, hi, Not. Where have you been? Don't stay out too late, or I'll start to worry, though I suppose boys will be boys. Did you hear? A girl was killed in Inogashira Park. It's becoming a dangerous world out there. I don't even feel safe walking around town. Oh, and don't forget to walk Pascal. Don't let your guard down. Alright, so let's go walk Pascal. Can we not take him into our party? Ah, well. I guess we're supposed to go back to sleep. Oh, come on. I was hitting the cancel button to go through and I hit it too much. Again. There we go. Alright, let's sleep. Night, not. Not want to sleep. We're back to the dream. We meet again, Not. Yo, Not, you're sharing another messed up dream, huh? We're sharing another messed up dream. This is very much like the Explorers. I'm happy to see you again, Not. Remember, I'm always by your side. A disturbing ritual is underway. What the heck? What are these people doing? Are they trying to summon a demon? Oh, Dark Lord, deep in slumber, take this young woman's soul. The girl is being sacrificed. Will you save the girl? Of course. Hey, the guy in back has a sword, and we got nothing. You're nuts. Who's there? Who dares meddle in the ritual? Not. You came to save me. Quick, call my name. Oh, right. It's not Yuriko. This is your girl. What's a good name? I guess since we named our main character Not, this could be, we'll name her Nada. Good creepy music. It is good creepy music. This girl's name is Nada? Yep. That name. It's...
Nada.
Thank you, Not. They nearly sacrificed me. If the ritual had finished, it would have summoned a fearsome archdemon. I can feel my lost power flowing back to me. Allocate 18 bonus points to her stats. Alright. I think we'll give her a bunch of agility and magic. And some vitality. We won't meet for some time. It's fated that we part for now. But when the day arrives, come find me. Not? Aren't you up yet? Just because you're off school doesn't mean you can sleep all day. It's time to get up. It's time to get up. From Steven. I've completed my auto mapping program, so I'll send it to you. Ah, that's what we were missing. Receive the auto mapper. I'm sending you an e-manual for the program. Please accept the download. Record the paths you take and display them on screen. Current position, entrance, exit. Stairs up, stairs down, elevator. Guess we should save. Yes. Was something wrong last night? You were tossing and turning. You even called someone's name. Sounded like a girl's name. Was it Nada next door? Hey, why are you blushing? I'm just teasing, honey. Imagine screaming Nada in your sleep. Oh, still talking in dog. Do you know who really, really hates dogs? Drake?
No.
Dyslexic atheists.
Oh, right.
Hello, Not.
I did actually know that. I did actually know that.
I think my daughter's in her room. Not's here to see you. Okay, I'll be right there. Oh, Not, what's the matter? A dream? I don't remember having any dreams. I had a date set for today, but I won't be going anywhere now thanks to the police. Who with? What's it matter to you who I date? Ah. Dun. Guess we'll keep going around. See what's open. Echo building. I think we're supposed to go to the mall again. Maybe. Foul Yakuza appears. What will you do? Not begin talking to the demon. How will you act? Threatening. You dumb brat, I'll kill you. Sword. There we go. Got some EXP, got some N. Bum, 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 bum. So there's what our map looks like. Bum, 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 bum. A Preda appears. Actually, can you talk? It's friendly. Yeah. If you think you can pull it off, then bring it on. Preda is being cautious. What will you do? Smile. You're the living definition of the word idiot. You're all going to hell. Ha 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 ha. Act calm. Preda beckons to you. Walk closer? No. I know you don't have the stones. Go. Alright. So there's certain demons based on their type. Whether they'll be whether you can talk to them or not successfully. And I want to say the Preda and the Yakuzas are a type that, for the most part, just won't listen. The ones you can almost always talk to are the Seirei. So like those are the spirits that are kind of neither order nor chaos. There we go. Got level. Alright, let's do strength and vitality. Oh, that didn't go. There we go. Nice. We didn't have to use our healing. Let me get. So I don't think we had in the Super Nintendo version. I don't think there was a meter that told you how close enemies were. So this is more something like that came along with Etrian Odyssey a little later. I think obviously Etrian Odyssey is DS, so this is before then. But I think that's also quality of life that they added, so that's cool. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, it's you. Here for a drink? You hear about the murder at the park? Pretty shocking. They blocked off the place because of it, though I hear it'll be open again soon. There's a weird old guy at the entrance to the park now. Care for a drink? Sure. Who's ordering? What do you have? Blended milk at Blue Mountain. I don't think we actually need anything right now, because our health is still okay. Someone named Ozawa was looking for Nada. Oh, those were the delinquents we saw earlier. Something happens in Shinshinku, so all the trains are stopped. Can't go anywhere like this. Place next to the airsoft shops become a delinquent hangout. Ah. Yeah, there was a murder in the park south of the station. Echo Building is a great location. Why is it unused? Oh, I guess there wasn't anyone in here. Let's see. So it came in that way. Go right. Where do we want to go? Undead zombie lady appears. Yeah, this is another one you can't really talk to. At least in the original. Uh-oh. Paralysis. Can we get out of the paralysis? Is it gonna wear off? Usually that kind of thing wears off. It's no state to talk. Let's go for blended. That wasn't very much health. That was like 1 health. Okay. I don't suppose we have any spells yet. Nobody can use it? Huh. I'm taking damage. That's not cool.
You're not cool.
Yeah, that's not cool. Can I make it home? Though you fell before. Achieving your goal. I guess not. You're not. Your destination is where all souls return. Okay, that was game over. Time to go to the next game.
Game over.
Probably played that one a little too long, but it is one of my favorite games ever, so...
Yeah. Nice emojis there, saying. The ghost emoji.
Alf, R.A.P.
It's
Rest in
yeah,
peace.
it's the Alf dead.
All right, let's go back to the ARIA review screen. Hopefully. There we go. All right, so that was Shin Megami Tensei. So the next one is Terraria. And so Terraria is really not a retro game, but it is a... there's a standalone version of it that is now hooked up to RetroArch. And I don't really know anything about... I'm sure if you go to the forum topic, it'll probably tell you how to get it. Or how to set up the RetroArch. Yeah. Oh, okay, so it's a mod. It's a mod for Terraria to hook it into Retro Achievements.
Huh.
So there are a couple different sets and subsets here. Terraria is a... I guess you'd call it a survival crafting game, kind of like Let's All Starve Together, I think was one of them. And like 7 Days to Die, Ark Survival, Minecraft, obviously.
Minecraft, yeah.
Oh, Grimmy. Grimmy's doing the Terraria set. He was stoked to see it here. Cool. I'm glad some people are enjoying it. I'm not a big Terraria fan. It's all right. It's a 2D Metroidvania-ish kind of take on survival crafting. It's a pretty game. I like the art style for it, but
yeah,
I didn't really enjoy it. aside from playing it with other people who I enjoyed hanging out with to begin with. It's I don't know. I feel like once you played one survival crafting game, you've kind of played them all. Like there are some really good ones and some really bad ones and some jank ones and so on, and they try to have their own kind of flair. But I don't know. As a genre, it just doesn't really grab me. I'll play it with other people if that's what they want to play, with friends, you know. But Terraria is not one that really grabbed me, so I'm not big into it. But it looks like it's basically make everything, kill the different boss creatures, obtain a bunch of different things. You know, there's some quest item type things in there. Huh. Give the coup de grace to the sovereign of all the jiggles, Queen Slime. But yeah, there's a lot of content for sure in Terraria, lots to do, and I believe this one, what a lot of people were a little bit annoyed with was that it was solo only. I don't think it supports multiplayer. Well, I mean, game mechanic is a multiplayer, but I think the set partially allows multiplayer. Interesting. When Pulse was talking about it the other day, and in Pulse's chat, I got the impression that it was not going to allow multiplayer, but it looks like it might, at least in some senses. There's probably some stuff you got to do with single player, but anyway, there's that set. There's a completionist set. So completionist is going to have probably a Chivo for each item possible. So maybe the main set doesn't include that exactly. Yeah, it looks like you have to craft everything. Obtain all 15 miscellaneous accessories. Obtain an Eater's Bone from Eater of Worlds. Some of these things might be random drops too. And then you got world modes and seeds. So yeah, there are harder difficulties, and you can feed it's a randomized world every time you enter it, but you can feed it seeds that are specific, a specific set of things designed in a certain way. Here's master mode. I'm not really sure what expert mode or master mode are per se, or like what the conditions are on them. This one's summoning a bunch of pets and mounts. So yeah, those might be things, those are probably things that are specific to that mode. You got player difficulties. Okay. So I'm guessing hardcore is you die once, you're dead all the way. Medium core is some alternative of that. Probably. Oh. So there you go. If you are a big fan of Terraria, then boy, has RA got a gift for you this last week. It looks like there's already some people that have mastered the main set.
I've never played Terraria. I was just looking to see if I had it, and I'm not sure.
I mean, as far as survival crafting games go, it's not a bad one, but it just doesn't. I don't know. Didn't
I
stand out
remember
to
hearing
me.
it was good, and I might have put it on a wish list. I don't remember. I might have got it on, like PSN Plus or something. I don't remember.
Yeah,
Or I might not have got
I was just gonna say it's a game that was released practically everywhere.
it.
So I definitely have it on Steam somewhere. Anyway, I didn't really have anything much to say about Terraria other than what we just said. So it's got a main set and several subsets. So go ham, guys. If that's your day, if that's your bag, go
Sounds
for it.
interesting.
All right, next up, we kind of skipped to Dark Crystal to talk about it earlier because I knew Cosmic was probably going to go to bed and he was interested in it. But I'll talk a little bit about it now since we got the raid. But it's a text adventure game, kind of like that Disney World we played a couple weeks back during the PC88 Dev Jam and the Gundam game, where it's you have a text entry field, you put in commands that are usually just like subject verb, very simple stuff. It's not a very complicated parser that can use a lot of commands, but there are some specific ones you want to use at particular moments. This one's kind of cool because it follows the Dark Crystal movie, so you know, if you watched that movie and liked it, you might enjoy the game. Probably get a guide for it because it probably will. It is a Sierra game, so it may have some moon logic in there about what you're supposed to do at certain points. Not a very long game. You could probably batch it in like an hour, 2 hours maybe, if you're following a guide. Aside from potentially the missables here, because the missables probably won't be required for beating the game, and they may or may not be in various guides out there. But there's definitely some walkthroughs that'll, there's probably some walkthroughs that give you exact commands to put in. It can be fun to play some of these blind, but you want to make sure like you're mapping out the area as you play, is a good tip. And just kind of keeping in mind the places you've been and what potential puzzles you found and what items you come across might solve those puzzles. Yeah. General adventuring 101, I guess. Just like point and click games.
Yeah. This is supposed to be like a junior game, like for kids.
Yeah, it's not super complicated.
Yeah.
All right, next up we got a roller coaster simulator game. This is Jet Coaster Dream, or Coaster Works, on the Dreamcast. So I'm guessing this is kind of like Roller Coaster Tycoon.
Right.
Looks like almost everything is missable in this set, though. That's kind of interesting. Reach a cumulative score of at least 365 when finishing the 4th roller coaster, and save your game when prompted. At least 500 when finishing the 5th roller coaster. Okay. Starting with place... Okay. So they want you to get a certain score on coasters that you build in certain orders. First, second, third. Okay. So I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna guess this plays out kind of like Roller Coaster Tycoon, but we'll boot it up and give it a shot here. Do not see too many Dreamcast games for RA. These games, while they try, you think should be played with mouse and on PC. Yeah, most of the simulation games I definitely prefer to play on with mouse and keyboard. Thank you for the follow. In Jail Out Soon. That's quite the name.
I like that.
Hopefully you have made retribution to society for whatever got you in there.
Mm-hmm.
And are not going to be recidivist. Yeah. Okay, so get Coaster Works. And this is on, we're going to use Flycast. Bum. So I used to play a lot of sim games when I was younger. We had I don't know if it's because because they were sim games and more educational, and so my parents were more willing to grab them, or because they were more likely to be in the bargain bins. But we played a lot of like Sim Isle, Sim Coaster, or not Sim Coaster, Sim. We definitely had some Sim Cities, and like maybe Sim Tower as kids.
Tower, that's a good one.
We build only the best roller coasters you can dream of. We are glad you have joined our team of roller coaster architects. We have your first assignment. First to build a new roller coaster. Four-way split screen mode. The upper left pane is a view from the roller coaster rail. The right pane is a bird's eye view, front view. The right pane is a side view. Simple, huh? You can exchange the viewpoints using an analog directional button. Red blinking light. Roller coaster station. Finish zone, but we'll go over it in more detail later. Time between views. Yeah, that's interesting. Back to the previous component. If you get confused, delete them all. This course is built to some extent. You can start the test run. The roller coaster will automatically roll up the first hill. You need to see if they have this for PC. Can't perform a test run if the components are sticking out of the designated construction zone or not connected properly. The problematic components are indicated with yellow. Test run frequently rather than wait until the course is completely built. Use an ultra-realistic dummy in the test run. It's so well made it even screams. Oh boy. Figures indicating the number of people who have lost either consciousness or memory are only estimates, so don't worry. Consciousness or memory.
I don't think I lost either of those on a roller coaster.
I don't know. Have I ever lost consciousness on a roller coaster? I've definitely lost lunch after a roller coaster.
Yeah, you can lose things. You certainly can lose. I have lost things. Not consciousness and memory are not the two of the things I lost.
And what's the finish? Like, also the section must be less than 40 degrees. First phase of the course building is complete. There's not much room at the beginning, and absolute angles are really as well. The stage you'll be able to build more advanced courses. Maximum number of components you can
I
use.
lost a hat.
That's easy to lose on a jet coaster.
Yep.
Okay, so we're gonna put the station down. I guess we'll put a station kind of in the middle here. We got, what, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. It's about 15 by 5. Can we see the, we don't really get to see how tall it is. So we'll just put this in the middle here. Okay. I kind of don't like that you're building everything in wireframe. That's not quite as cool as some of the coasters where you're just building it regularly. I do like that it's in 3D. Like that's kind of neat, especially for this era. And this is like probably 2000s on Dreamcast.
Yeah.
So what do you think? What should we do here? Should we have it go like really high and then drop them down?
That's generally how they work. Great.
Hey, Fookums! Oh wow, I don't think I've gotten a Lord Fookums raid before. Welcome in, sir. Lord Pookums is a pretty awesome streamer. One of the most entertaining folks I've met on Twitch. Pretty awesome dude. What were you playing tonight, Pook? What were you up to? We are over here. We're doing the Retro Achievements review, where we're looking at the new sets and playing some of them. We're currently playing one called Coaster Dreams. Welcome in, everybody. For those who don't know me, I am Baron Metz. You can call me Metz or Baron or whatever makes you happy. We've got Drake on the line in voice chat, and he's also... Hey, Wise, we're getting all the rates tonight.
Wow.
Everyone will spin essentially.
Dang. You're finishing
Or
early,
they'll
sir.
Spin for you, but the
But
spin
welcome in.
go for you. And
Finished
you'll get
Luigi's
one of them.
Mansion, all booze,
Each person
and got
get a
lucky with the
different
Deathless.
game.
Dang!
And
Nice
you
work,
just
sir.
They're
That's
all
awesome.
gonna be scary games.
Indeed.
Chult gets scared easily. Ooh, we need to get
Well, so
Chult
we
in
got a double rate, so
And
I'll need to
again,
remind
Thank you for the
welcome to
follow.
the Aperture Science Computer Aided Enrichment Center.
best dog and blue boss ever. All right, I'll start over my little explainer on what we do here. But welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, folks from Wise, folks from Lord Pookums. We are doing the Retro Achievement Review, where we talk about the last week's worth of new sets, and then we do some community highlights and check in on what some of our friends are up to, and just ping me on Twitch here with your name on Retro Achievements, and I'll follow you and include you in the talks. We just it's already too many to cover, really, so we just do the top 25. So it gives folks some incentive to do a bunch of Chivos every week and get up there. Lord Pookums, who rated, and Wise, who rated, are consistently in the top 25. So we talk about them a lot. We cyberstock them on Retro Achievements quite a bit. So there's a section of the show we do that. We're currently on the first section where we're kind of just going through new sets and playing a bunch of them. We had some really cool games this week, so we probably spent a little too much time on some of them, but it's been fun. We played Shin Megami Tensei earlier for quite a bit. Then we played a text adventure called The Dark Crystal on Apple II for quite a bit. And now we're playing Jet Coaster. So we're checking this one out on Dreamcast. It got a set, a pretty simple set, not a very long one, but pretty much just get certain scores on the various coasters that you build. Get at least certain scores, I should say. So we're just going to build one coaster here and then move on to the next game. But we've been playing, giving every game about maybe 20, 30 minutes, something like that. But yeah, I hope you guys have been doing great. Wise, let us know what you were playing tonight, what you were up to. Did you get some badges? Why can't I place anything now? I'm kind of lost. Oh, there we go. Now we're on the... Now we can place? Wait. Move forward, reverse. Can we... Oh, there we go. Okay. I got confused on what button was what. That's why. Okay. So we're gonna kind of go up and around, I think. And then down. Way down. Maybe a little bit back. Maybe not quite that far down. There we go. I'm gonna go kind of straight for a while. And then work back up. A little bit at a time. Need to turn. Maybe turn a little bit. Let's see. Maybe want to use more space here. I'll make that turn a little bit more gradual. Oh, I don't know if that's probably too tight a turn. Let's have him go up a bit. And then down a bit. Kind of over like this. That. Remember to build it high enough to disengage and have everyone shoot off like a rocket. Yep, that's the plan. That's the plan. Found you in a game you played today? Remember to build it. Let's see. Winter break. They were with Grandma for several days, so happy for the break. Ah. Let's see. Good on here. Here. Is this golf? This is. I mean, it could be golf if you fling your audience hard enough, right? You could get them to the green. We are building a jet coaster. Is the goal of this? So I'm just kind of having it wind around and around, up and down. Hopefully, up enough and down enough to give enough of a thrill. We're just gonna build the first one here, and then go to the next game in the list here. The set for this one, like we were talking about earlier, is really just get enough of a score for the one that you're building. Okay, I think we can. Is that considered finish? Is that what we're gonna do? Here we go. We're gonna test run this now. Going up slowly, slowly. Here we go. Woo! Nice. Those are the test dummies screaming, by the way. They're very advanced test dummies. Oh no, it got stuck on the track. I really hope you like this lane of track, because I think you're stuck here, test dummies. Okay, I guess we gotta make that one turn just a little less. Give it a little bit lower grade.
Good night, Foxy.
Have a good one, Foxy. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Alright, stop. That's here's your kid. Okay. So we gotta go back. We have to go back. And make this a little bit lower grade. There. Okay. Okay, some of the rest of it's going down into the floor if we go too low. But alright, let's test run it now. Wait, Why does it look like... Oh, I see. It's a very sharp turn there. We made it over the hump. Just barely.
Hey.
No, we didn't. Oh, we didn't.
Oh.
Darn. Darn. Okay. Let's see. Let's see, probably. Okay, the other thing we can do is give it more speed by having it go a little bit more up here. A little more down there. Okay, let's do another test run. Oops. Bum, 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 bum. This is kind of fun. This is a little different. Did it make it over? Why? Why? It's going downwards. Why? I guess because it has too much of a tail. The tail is weighing it back down. We can't really adjust the tail.
Hello, and again, welcome to the Aperture Science Computer Aided Enrichment Center.
Go. Thanks for the follow, Guilty Slug. Hope your night's going well. We are maybe if we make this less of an angle. So if we bring it back here a little bit, so that let's see, if we go a little straighter this way, and do a turn a little earlier. Maybe not so high. Let's see, maybe or maybe we'll have this go up instead. I don't know. Let's see. Kind of have it rolling back around. Okay, so I need... So this got a set, meant to check it out. Didn't expect it to be this in-depth. Yeah, it's a little bit overwhelming. I gotta admit. What are your thoughts so far, Drake?
Yeah, it's I don't know. It's hard to build coasters. A lot of physics involved.
Alright, I got another all the way around. For a console game, you don't see it doing well. Well, I mean, it's already past its prime. It's not for sale anymore. I mean, I guess you could buy used copies, but here we go. Here we go. That's got to be the best part of this game. Welcome to Tokyo, Miss Elf. Oh, I see.
I was not looking that up, but I wouldn't mind.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, it's gonna start going backwards again. It's too... There's too much. We took it too high there. Okay, so we want to go back. I think it was around here, right? So if we just... I don't want to shift the whole thing, but if we would just shift it just a little bit. I think we'll probably be okay. Because that was pretty close. Oh. Oh, is there a part that's down now? Okay. Try it now. Notice how fast he responded. Sparks. Saying starting some fires there.
Hmm. I think since this ended up being a pretty gentle coaster. I mean, you got one area where you fall pretty far, but go, 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 no! Alright. I think it's enough of this one. We'll have to switch to the next game in the list. Anyway, folks, this was what was this one called again? I think it's just Jet Coaster or Coaster Dreams or something like that. Yeah, Coaster Works or Jet Coaster Dream is the name of it. Interesting game. It's a roller coaster simulator, kind of like Roller Coaster Tycoon back in the days. Not quite as fun. It's a little bit maybe too in depth of how you're setting the course up. I feel like Coaster Works. I sure hope it does, right? Though the most fun of most of these games is actually not really accidentally. Most of the fun in the Roller Coaster Tycoon games that I had was intentionally making death traps. I don't know about you guys, but that's how I played that game. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to play that game, but it wasn't about making money for me. No. Hopefully that doesn't reflect on my character too much, but that was the fun I had with those games growing up. But yeah, this one is I mean, obviously in the test run, you can make it do all kinds of stuff and make it, go really high and really low, and you get more room to play around with things as you go forward. But I feel like it's just a little bit too much in depth. Like I don't want to know what angle I'm crafting something to go up or down or whatever. It'd be nice if it was a little bit more user friendly that way, and having it in the wireframe as opposed to some kind of a little bit more colorful graphics. I don't know. It's very in depth. So if you want to go on later in life to actually become a roller coaster designer, maybe it's actually a pretty good educational game in that respect. But just a bit too much information, a bit too much, a bit too specific. I feel like, but there's not a whole lot of theme park games and coaster simulator games in RA, so it is nice to see some more of those. So that's cool. At least there's something there, and then that was kind of fun. I had fun doing that, so not a terrible game. All right, next up we got 6 of these. I'm going to make the assumption that they all play pretty similarly, so we're going to play one of these. But these are all, I think, English language educational games for Japanese speakers. So kind of the opposite of some of the other games we've seen. There's a really good Japanese language program for learning Japanese on the DS called Japanese Coach. That's a really good one. But that is knowing English, learning Japanese. This is the other way, which might be an interesting way to learn as well, if you're interested in learning Japanese. But it's pretty short as far as the episodes go per game here. I mean, they're Game Boy Advance games rather than DS games. But it seems like what you're supposed to do here is you have some options. So it's almost maybe like a visual novel from what the achievements say about it. So let's give it a shot. And this is Easy Talk Shoryuhen. That's the name of the series. So we'll load this one up. This is GBA Games. Shoryuhen. All right. Game o hajimeru. Start the game.
Episode 1. Good morning, Jay.
So I'm going to guess this is going to be pretty basic, like, what do you say in this situation?
Jay. Wake up, Jay.
Oh, wait. There's a QTE to wake up.
Oh, okay.
Good morning, Jay.
Good morning, Mom.
Put on your t-shirt.
Oh, okay.
Wardrobe. T-shirt.
Oh, right, because if you're a Japanese speaker, the game here is understanding correctly what she said. Yellow t-shirt.
Very good, Jay. Put on your pants.
Wardrobe. Pants.
Very good, Jay. Put on your shoes.
Let's go see what other things are in here.
Chair.
Yeah, so it's teaching you vocabulary, I guess.
Lamp.
I mean, not really, I guess. It just is.
Wardrobe. Shoes.
What took you so long? Go to the bathroom.
I guess you can go to the bathroom on demand? Can't go that way. Huh. Are you supposed to follow your mom? Oh, this is embarrassing.
Brush your teeth.
Sink. Soap. Faucet. Faucet. Toothpaste. Toothbrush. Sink.
Is there anything else on here?
Towel.
What took you so long? Wash your face.
Sink. Faucet. Soap. Faucet.
Hey, so it's Chris. Welcome in. We are looking at new sets here on our review. Currently looking at the Easy Talk games, which are English. I guess you'd call them language educational programs aimed at Japanese speakers learning English.
Faucet.
So they're very basic. How do you don't like you can't like click your face? You're supposed to wash your face here.
Towel.
Oh, there we go. I got soap poisoning, Mom.
You look very handsome, Jay.
That's the thing only your mother tells you. How's the jank in this one? It's not very janky. I mean, there was some an event. Tsuki no evento. So next event? Or no, is this moon event?
Episode 2. Let's have breakfast.
It is pretty goofy.
Good morning, Jay.
She does not look human.
Bread. Cereal.
Anything else we can click? There's an achievement here for learning all the vocabulary.
Oven. Fridge. Butter. Marmalade. Milk. Egg.
Jay, wait.
Good morning, Jay.
Get me an egg, please.
Fridge. Egg.
I don't know. Do we want to badge this one? It's not going to take long to badge this if we want to badge it.
Get me the bread, please.
I think we'll just finish this episode and then switch to the next game. Oh wait, bread is over here.
Bread.
This feels like Dora the Explorer.
Jay. Get me the butter, please.
Fridge. Butter.
Hello, and again, welcome to the
Thank you for the
Aperture
follow.
Science Computer Aided Enrichment Center.
Get me the marmalade, please.
Fridge.
It is kind of interesting that they have as complicated a thing as marmalade. I mean, not that marmalade's like a complicated thing, but like as opposed to just jam,
Thanks, Jay.
they're going to teach you to, you know, it's like so basic to learn soap and water and so on. But here, have some marmalade.
Cereal.
Thanks, Jay. Get me the milk, please.
Fridge. Milk.
Thanks, Jay.
There we go,
Okay,
breakfast.
breakfast is ready now.
I'm hungry.
Let's
Now
go
this
to
is
the
this is a game perfect for a breakfast stream
There you go.
for Foxy.
Right.
So she wants us to go to the dining room. Can we look at these things? Get some more vocabulary.
Table. Table.
Ah. Can you get in the chair? How do you get him to go in the chair?
Table.
Clearly I'm supposed to sit here. I only have 2 buttons.
Please take your seat.
Okay.
Let's eat. Let's
Oh, you just have to hold it down. I failed at eating!
eat.
Oh, I guess it's you have to click it at the right time.
Let's eat.
This is like golfing with food.
Let's eat. You've been a very good boy this morning.
It was a great breakfast, Mom.
Okay, I think that's enough of that. But there you go. It'll probably get to other more complicated situations as there's about like 6 of these games. Yeah, you got 6 of them. So yeah, probably pretty easy sets if you want some easy points. I mean, obviously, if you speak English, then these are really no challenge at all. But kind of interesting to see the other side, I guess, because we're so used to seeing a lot of like the Spanish coach, the Japanese coach. Obviously, there's similar games that are aimed at little kids that are you know, like your Dora the Explorer and your Sesame Street. Wow, I can't talk. So I mean, those are similarly basic, but those ones are, you know, teaching English to kids versus a game that's probably aimed more at like middle schoolers and high schoolers looking for something to practice their English for their English exams in Japan. It's a little different, so it's kind of neat. It's kind of a little bit of I don't know, I guess learning about culture, and like I said, getting a peek into the other side of things. Next up, we got our last one for the night, which is Blazion, the Bio Cyborg Challenge on Super Nintendo. So this one's a shoot 'em up. Drake and Saiyan, you guys are both pretty familiar with shoot 'em ups. Have you played this one at all? Is Drake still here?
I'm still here. Yeah. I don't think I've played it, but I knew it was a shoot 'em up as soon as I heard you say the name. I was like, yeah, I think this is. Now let's see. Is that? Oh yeah.
It is. Saiyan's asking which one this is. This is Blazion, the Bio Cyborg Challenge. It's from 1992 on Super Nintendo.
I don't think Game Boy Guru has done this one. I don't know if it's a good one or not, though. He might not do it because it's not good or something. I don't know.
Saiyan says he just bought this one for Christmas.
Ah.
There's some synchronicity.
Maybe that's where I heard of it.
So you gotta beat. Wait a minute. Oh no. Beat the game on normal, on hard, or hard mode without pressing X. That might be. I don't know what X does.
Bombs. Is it bombs?
Yeah, that might be no bombs. Beat it with each character. Oh, there's a Baron. Oh, you know which character we gotta play in this one.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And there's some Deathless Chivos on this one, which could be hard, potentially. But, alright. Boot it up. Blazion.
Oh. Saiyan says it's not bad. He was looking at shmups on the SNES and found this.
We'll just start on normal. Oh wow. Wait. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's try that again. I hit the wrong button. So for me, square is that faster attack, and X is the slower big hit. So there we go.
Yeah, it is Atlas. I saw that. Yeah, I don't think I've seen this one before, but I have heard of it.
Circle also does that fire. Huh, it does like a freezing bullet. No power-ups so far. Kind of basic graphics. I like the background, but it's not very animated. Whoa. Can I... Oh, shoot. It's not gonna let me in there, is it? Ah. I was hoping to get in and shoot the, some of those guys in the top and bottom. Oh, gosh. There we go. Oh, it was a... It looked like a GM. Like a not the Gundam, but the lesser mobile suit. Oh, what hit me there? I wasn't paying enough attention. Oh, well, alright then. You have a pretty big hitbox. Got this and Core Party In for the SNES. Mark 1. Did we get a chance to even like pick which fighter we're playing in? Because we wanted to play with Baron, but it just kind of started us off without much of a choice here. Okay. Oh, there we go. We can at least select the difficulty there. Okay. I guess you have to unlock the other characters, probably. Oh gosh. Hi! Oh. I thought I could get her to shoot up. Dang. Alright. Not that it was any, not that it wasn't obvious that I'm bad at these, but...
Yeah.
Alright, I think next time we get to a continue, we'll just call it and go do our community highlights. Oh, Corpse Party. I see. When I saw Core Party, I was thinking, is that like a Contra game? Think of that. Oh. Well, there we go. Game over. Alright. Well, there we go. Blazion. That's, that wasn't super impressive. I mean, obviously I'm not very good and I'm not getting very far, but, I don't know. Just, the size of your ship, it's pretty big. It's a pretty big target. I guess I'm more used to like Espeluda and Esperade and, you know, Strikers and those games where you have a very tiny hitbox and you have even when you have a relatively large ship, you know, your hitbox is usually only like your cockpit or something like a couple of pixels large, so you have a little bit more maneuverability of like getting around things. So it's not that kind of, it's not a bullet hell. It's more like a Raiden, maybe. Even with Raiden, you have a smaller hitbox, so not a terrible shoot 'em up though. Anyways, let's reload and just make sure that is it for the night for the new sets. So, what was your favorite of the night?
My favorite?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I liked boy. The Dark Crystal was my favorite, I think, the highlight. The Shin Megami Tensei, of course, did look great.
Yeah, that's definitely the highlight for me.
Yeah, that's probably out of all the games, that's probably the best game.
I mean, Pokemon Pearl was pretty cool. Lifeline has a pretty...
That's true. I forgot about that one.
Yeah, Lifeline has a pretty interesting mechanic to it, where you're actually you have to hook up like a headset for PCSX2 to play this one and speak to it. You have to give your turn-based commands by speech, which kind of probably gets old pretty quick. Wise said it was an interesting game, but it got old pretty quick.
Yeah.
So kudos for unique mechanic, I'll say.
Yeah.
The Rampart was cool. Rampart from Konami is pretty cool. It didn't have you're not building a castle on the side of a coast, so you're not blowing up pirate ships. So that's maybe not quite as cool, but you're blowing up tanks and building as you do in Rampart, and that's I mean, Rampart's always a good time, so that's cool.
Yeah, I didn't see much to that one. I kind of missed a little bit of it.
Yeah, that was our first game of the night.
Yeah, I saw a little bit of it, and I wish I'd watched more of it, but I just wasn't quite focusing on that. I wanted to see more of that, but I can check it out.
Yeah, I would highly recommend that one.
That was on which system?
That was on NES. So there's 2 Ramparts on NES. This one's from Konami. The other one's from Jaleco. Or Jalesko.
Yeah, what's the one that's the was the arcade game?
I think that was from Jalesko. I'm not we could look it up.
Is that who did it? Okay. I've seen that in a collection somewhere, so somebody got it licensed from them, I think.
Series Rampart. So we've got
I only knew of that one game.
The arcade version. The arcade version is from Atari.
Yeah, that's the one I know.
The one that I played a lot as a kid was on DOS. Do we even have one for DOS? No, we don't have one for DOS. Let's see. There's a Midway Arcade Treasures on GameCube that has it.
Yeah, I think that's where I've seen it because I believe I have that game.
Jaleco. Jaleco is the other company that did the NES one. Yeah.
And that looks more like the Atari game. Yeah.
But yeah, I remember I've played it in the arcade with the little roller ball thingamajigger for the mouse and wheel ball, I guess you'd call it. Trackball, wheel ball. Yeah, like you would play with the old Space Invaders cabinets and the Arkanoid cabinets.
Well, Arkanoid had a spinner. It's like they call them paddles, but it's a spinner. You just rotate it left and right. It's not a ball.
Maybe. I know
the other game that had the trackball was Missile Command.
Yes. I was just gonna say, like, I'm sure they're not the only way that they come. I'm sure that there are other configurations that the cabinets come in. But I've seen Space Invaders with a trackball, and I have seen Missile Command with a trackball. I feel like I've definitely seen Arkanoid with one too, but maybe not. But Rampart, I've definitely seen Rampart and played Rampart.
Yeah, Rampart has a trackball, yeah.
And I played a bunch on DOS with using a mouse, so that was my favorite version for sure.
Yeah, it's a lot easier with a mouse than the trackball.
But the Konami one was pretty good, gotta say. Yeah. I remember not liking the other Rampart on NES. But anyway. But yeah, those were the sets tonight, and like I said, my favorite was definitely the Shin Megami Tensei port to Game Boy Advance. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was cool. Definitely.
As far as stuff that's like free badges, that's pretty seems like it would be pretty easy to go in and actually get the badge for if you're looking for points. Mutant Academy, turn on your turbo button and just
Yeah.
crouch and attack. Basically, you have a punch and a kick. I think either would probably work. I was using punch as Wolverine. It might differ from character to character, but you could pretty much go through almost everything, almost perfect, if not perfect every time, just by turbo punching, crouch punching.
Mm-hmm.
It'll get you through the game. So pretty easy set there. Obviously the easy talk are going to be real easy badges if you want badges and points. Coaster Works is, if you like it, if you enjoy that, that's probably not a hard badge either. And Dark Crystal, obviously, you can go find a walkthrough to do the text adventure there. And the Cinnamon games are really easy if you're looking for. Just get the plates in color order. So.
Just like the sushi station.
Yeah. Unless you're going to the what was that, the Doronbo sushi, where every plate is gold underneath. They just have to blow on it, right? I don't know if you've seen that movie. Anyway. So next up we're gonna go through community highlights and just kind of look over the top 25 of the last week and just see what people were up to. And let's make sure we are on last week. It is currently the 18th day, but we want to look at the last week. So we'll go back in time. Woo. And first on our list here is Wise, who rated us earlier, but we're going to throw him another shout out. And what was Wise playing this last week? He's been playing some Mortal Kombat. I think he was playing a bunch of the arcade ones, so he played 3.
Can I get my Chivo?
I think he probably played a bunch of 1 as well.
Let's go. And I do a little dance. Yes.
Yeah, he played a bunch of 1 and 3. He almost got the badge for that. There are 2 arcade ones? Oh, I see. One's Ultimate. Got it. So he got the regular 3 badge. GG on that. He got the beat on X-Men. Got the badge for Simpsons. Drake and I still need to finish that one up someday.
Yeah.
That one's multiplayer allowed, by the way. It's a pretty fun one. Got the beat for Bucky O'Hare. Hey, Wise, playing Bucky O'Hare, is that one still pretty broken, the set? Like, I played it the night, the week it came out, and we were getting Chivos popping left and right, as if I was like an awesome player or something, and I didn't really earn those, so I refunded them. I reset progress on them, but I said not to play it because it was just so broken. It's still broken? Okay, that's too bad. It's a fun game. It's a great game, but oh, and you got G.I. Joe badge. GG, sir. Huge GGs. I got some time into Secret Drive for more. That one's pretty cool. It's a Secret of Mana spinoff from the Square Enix America, or Square America, Squaresoft America. This was before the merge with Enix. But pretty neat game. Pretty neat game. All right, next up we got Bo. I don't know that Bo streams. I think he does, but he's been rocketing up the ranks, pulling typically 1,500 to 1,800 points a week. Pretty cool dude. Hangs out with Manny and I a lot, and got a lot of good tips from Manny about how to earn a bunch of points. Speaks a lot of French on his channel. Looks like he's been diving into Terraria sets. That's cool. What were we saying, Drake?
Nothing. I was just like,
looks like he was playing Pikmin. Almost got the badge on that one. Toys on PS1. Kind of wonder if that's based off of the movie with Robin Williams.
Might be.
It's a sliding puzzle game.
I think there is a game based on that.
I don't know. And a Vic Tokai puzzle game from on Game Boy, Daedalus Opus.
Huh.
Interesting. That's a really straightforward set. Just beat all the stages. Huh. But yeah, Bo as usual is kicking butt. We got Sark. Sark is the number 2 on the site. Very, very entertaining streamer to watch. He usually goes, I think it's Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday afternoons. Most recently, he's been working on Metroid Prime on stream. Getting pretty close to the badge on that one. It looks like he's also been working. He's been continuing on the shiny. We were talking about Pokemon badges earlier. The shiny set for Pokemon Yellow. Looks like he got the Mickey and Donald's Magical Adventures, both the Japanese and the Super Nintendo and the Game Boy Advance version of these ones. I think Super Nintendo probably didn't come out in the US, that's why it's got a Japanese formatting for the name there. But that was the Achievement of the Week, was the GBA one. And then Metroid Prime is the one he's been working on. And then he got the, I think last week he got the badge for Hot Pursuit. So GG's on all the badges as usual, Sark. Next up we got Troffle. Troffle Waffle is a cool dude. Not only does he have an awesome name, but he badges lots of pretty hard games. He's digging into Terraria stuff. And almost got Legend of Zelda on NES badged. Really close on that one. I know some. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, there's somebody in chat has that one badged.
Yeah.
Looks like he got Final Fantasy VI badge recently. Oh, and he got the Metroid Prime subset for the NES version of Metroid. So there you go. So if you have the NES version of Metroid badged already, you can go play the it's like an extra game available in Metroid Prime that you can unlock, and then there's a special set for that one. Next we got Knocker.
Oh, right.
Throw him a shout out. Knocker is a very skilled gamer. Whenever it comes to platformers, running guns, he hangs out with us over in Scanlines. Pretty cool dude. Not the cleanest of mouths, but a pretty cool dude all the same. He's been on a PCE kick for quite a while. He's trying to be the top PC Engine player on the site. I don't know where he stands on that, but he's probably pretty close. He got Shinobi badge recently and Salamander, and Mortal Kombat and Arcade. Probably got some influence from Wise there, working on that one, and he hangs out with us over on Wise's channel quite often. All right, next we got Necro. Necro unfortunately got suspended recently, so he won't be here on Twitch, but he is still going on Kick. If you follow him over there, he's kind of one of the late night streamers. Does a lot of rapping on stream and voice impressions. Very animated guy. Really pretty entertaining. Like I said, kind of late night guy also, so very mature, adult oriented. And he kind of he went a little bit over the line, so that's why he got suspended. But hopefully he'll be back at some point in the future. But he is a cool dude, hangs out with us in the RA community, and he's been kicking butt. He does Democracy on his channel, so that he lets his chat for the night pick out games for him to play, and he plays about 20-30 minutes of them, or a life, or a continues worth, something like that, depending on the game. So his lists are always kind of a smorgasbord like this, as you see. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Played some Willow Arcade, some Tony Hawk Pro Skater on N64, some Pokemon Crystal, some Video Kart. So this is a Channel F game. Memory Match, probably Concentration. Ace Combat Zero, it's a flight simulator game. Barbie Explorer on PlayStation. Resident Evil 2, some Assassin's Creed Bloodlines on PSP. And then the Achievement of the Week game. So Achievement of the Week, by the way, I should mention, it's an event that goes on, obviously, every week. There's also an Achievement of the Month. They're typically on the front page over here. And they start on basically Sunday 5 p.m. your time, whenever that may be. Or, no, I take that back. Sunday at 5 p.m. was my time for it, but it's the site is on UTC time. So it's basically, at the beginning of every week, there's a new one. And if you earn it fast enough, you can vote which is the next one that becomes the Achievement of the Week. Typically put up something that'll only take you somewhere between like half an hour to 2 or 3 hours for the Achievement of the Week. And then for the Achievement of the Month, it's usually something a little bit more involved. So right now it's beating Donkey Kong Country 2. So it's more of a 3 to 8 hour, or maybe 5 to 8 hour kind of for the typical player. I think you'd probably beat. You could obviously speedrun DKC 2 in like under 2 hours, something like that, if you know it. But anyway, Necro's been busy. Next up, we got Graham. Graham Tams is a pretty interesting guy. He plays a lot of things. I met him because he was playing Monster Hunter with Rev and I, and so we played a bunch of Monster Hunter stuff together quite a while ago. But he's his stated goal on the site is to have badged everything, played everything. He's getting pretty far, as you can see.
The level like passed out on.
I would say he's probably the best as far as the games that I see him badge the most of. Probably mostly rhythm games. He's been playing some First Samurai on Super Nintendo. Playing some Donkey Kong Country 3, Super Nintendo, some Champions. This one's kind of a Diablo-esque, isometric hack and slash. Final Fantasy 11, he's got that one badged. I'm playing that one with Rev. You have Necro emotes, but they are unlocked. Huh. He's got Mega Man 8. I don't know if he badged that recently. Or if, yeah, I guess so. February 16th. So he badged Mega Man 8 pretty recently. GG's on that, sir. And then Super Mario Advance. That was probably a while ago. And back on the 11th. So, there we go. Next up, we got Nick Capricorn. I don't remember who this one is. It's got a Japanese subtitle there. Throw him a shout out. Yeah, so I will follow people who ask me to follow them, and if you're hanging out on the channel a regular, hence why I'm following this person. I think he probably popped in on our streams one of these relatively recently. Looks like he's been playing those Easy Talk games. Wheel of Fortune on Sega CD. Most of the Wheel of Fortune games are pretty easy badges. He's been badging a lot. A lot of not very impressive things though. A lot of he got TMNT on the Game Boy. That one's a Metroidvania. That one's pretty cool. But a lot of looks like a lot of hacks and homebrews. And then Wheel of Fortune. He's working on Puzzle Mania too. Unfortunately, Puzzle Mania is broken. There's a part in there where they have a letter in one of the crosswords that doesn't work for both. So that's unfortunate. Next we got Apocalyptic. So Apocalyptic's been working on that solo subset for Final Fantasy. This one's pretty involved. You have to go through with each class and have just one of that class that you're playing the entire game through. So like taking one black mage is probably the hardest. But but you got to take a warrior all the way through. You got to take a warrior to the point where you can make him into the higher class version, and then take that all the way through. Take a black belt through, take it to its upgraded class, etc., for everything. I think Thief and Black Mage are usually the hardest, but it's there's one of these for each system that Final Fantasy was ported to as well. So if you get good at those, those are worth a lot of points because you can go do all the ports. He's also been working on Regulation Red, which is a really hyped up, souped up version of the Gen 1. It's a hack of the Gen 1 Pokemon. And then looks like you got the MSX version of Final Fantasy patched recently as well. And Apocalyptic is the guy that hangs out with us over in Pulse's chat quite a bit. I don't know that I've caught him streaming before, but anyway. Next up we got Max. Max is Game Squad here on Twitch. Throw him a shout out. He is the #1 on the site and a fellow Dragon Quest enthusiast. But he's been working on Final Fantasy 11. I've mostly been streaming that these days. A lot of that. He got the Achievement of the Week game badged, and it looks like he's working on the Super Nintendo version as well. And then he got the Crash Bandicoot GBA game that came out. I think the set for this one came out relatively recently. We covered that one maybe 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, something like that. And then he's working on some of the Final Fantasy X International version. So very cool dude. He is one of the 3 who put together the Fat, Black, and Greasy podcasts on Sundays. That's Pulse, Max, and Lifted. So I'll throw him a shout out. Senses, Pulse, and FBG podcast. And they do interviews with.
Where are you from?
Yeah, I'm from really whoever they can get on.
Nigeria.
They've done Turnbuck. I think was the most recent guy that popped on. Foxy was on as an interviewee a while back.
Across the ocean.
I think they had.
We're like, yeah, all right, yeah,
I'm forgetting the name. There's a guy that runs an official RA podcast. So they got to come on and do a interview with them. That was pretty cool. And they got some of the developers here and there. Gall, and I think I don't know if they got Will Height on or not. But some fun sessions. They do get a little crazy after a while. Fair warning, they get pretty rowdy. They drink as the stream goes, as the podcast goes on. So I usually catch the opening and then keep it on mute after about halfway point. It's my way of handling it. But good dudes otherwise. Next up we got Harambe. He's one of the devs here. Trying to remember when I followed him. I don't know if he streams, but we'll throw him a shout out. But he's been working on Pokemon Sapphire, and he got badges for all of the Easy Talk games. Looks like he got the badges for those. And Barbie games. And Cars. Boom. Alright, next we got Navanos.
Holy shit! Oh my god!
Looks like he was playing some League of Legends or something. Navanos is really cool. Navanos is a very skilled gamer, up there with Knocker and Sark and some other folks. Just blasts through badges for a lot of really hard games. Does a lot of FPS games, a lot of shoot 'em ups, platformers, running guns. He's recently got Sunset Riders badged on arcade. That's a pretty tough one. Yeah, basically Deathless. Got to beat the game Deathless. That's pretty crazy. Arcade game. He's really close on Battle Garega. I think they're trying to suss out whether whether that one's actually doable for the set. I don't know if anybody's badged that one. But he's talked to about that one quite a bit. Yeah, no badges on that one yet. He's been he got the badge for Final Fight 2 recently and Pokemon Rocky 2 as well. So very skilled gamer. Next up we got this jerk. I don't know why we even covered this guy. But it's all filled with what we've been playing tonight. But
Yeah.
I've been I had a pretty slow week last week. I mean, I made it to the top 25 somehow, but what did I badge recently? Oh, I did get Pulse was kind enough to host a co-op stream where we were both playing some Dragon Quest, the MSX2 version, and that inspired me to go through and try for the Deathless again, and I eventually got it later that night. So that was really cool. That was really fun. That was a long time coming. I think Monopoly was the week before. So I badged that the same week I got Quest of Hat. So the only game I badged last week was Dragon Quest, and it was only one achievement left. But I've been doing my usual jigsaw puzzles while in meetings at work here and there, and a little bit of. I was trying to use, since the achievement of the month is Donkey Kong Country 2, I was using that kind of as an excuse to go play 1 and 3 as well. But I've only really gotten past like the first 2 or 3 sections of 1. I really need to put more time into that. So a little bit boring on my part, unfortunately. Next up we got Manny. Manny is one of the devs on the site. He's been very helpful in the past, whenever I've been running into problems trying to get games to run and figure out how to do like patching and things like that. He's been very helpful. Very cool dude. Maybe not the cleanest of bouts either, but he plays a lot of as he's playing there, he plays a lot of kart racing games and really more like arcade racing games, a lot of Burnout, Destruction Derby type games. He's also he'll tell you that he knows nothing of Pokemon, but as you'll see based on his some of his badges here, he knows a thing or two about Pokemon. He's my source on a lot of in-depth detail. He's gotten quite a few of those Gen 1 through like 4 badged. And quite a few of the hacks and subsets. See, most recently he's been playing he's been doing the Oak Challenge for Silver. He's dug into Terraria. Got the beat for Magical Quest 3. That was the achievement of the week. He played Killer 7. Oh, I played Killer 7 last week because that was the achievement of the week also. Just beating the first boss. Pretty unique game. Looks like you got Kid Drac badged. Yeah, he got that one badged relatively recently. And then playing some more of that Final Mix subset. Although max out your level on the first island. Sheesh. That's a grind.
Yeah.
All right. Speaking of FBG guys, here's Lifted Senses. We were talking about him a bit earlier. He's a pretty cool dude. He does morning streams, so if you stay up late enough or get up early enough, you might catch him at it's usually like 4 a.m. my time. I've caught him a few times and I've been very irresponsible.
This guy, all right, get up, man.
But
Look at this guy. He's out.
he's a cool dude. He
the illest breakdancer.
He plays a little bit of everything. I think his favorite stuff might be the Resident Evil games because I've seen him play those a lot. So it might be like survival horror, tank control type things. But he's been playing a lot of. He got Brave Prince Musashi badge last week, and I guess other than that, he's been working on some Pokemon Crystal and some TKC2. So that's the achievement of the month game. But yeah, he's pretty high up there in the ranks, and he's got quite a few badges. So good dude. Good dude, skill player. Next up, we got Kai Phoenix here. I don't know this person very well, so probably somebody that showed up. Oh, that's right. I got a message from this guy that he's also been watching the our reviews, so they've been very helpful for him. So that's cool. So he's a recent ad on my list here. He's been playing some Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo Revival. Almost got the badge on that one. International Track and Field on PS1, and Burnout 2 on PS2. It's gotten pretty close to those ones. So, kicking some butt. Alright, next we got Suffa. Suffa's a fellow man of culture as far as Dragon Quest is concerned. Got quite a few of those badges. And I think it's VZG is what he's Suffa VZG, I think, here on Twitch. Maybe not. Maybe I got that wrong. I should know by now. I've seen him enough. CFG. He's a cool dude. He pops in, hangs out with us over on Foxy's and on Pulses quite a bit. Plays a lot of RPGs. He's also dug into the Terraria set recently. Looks like he's got some. He's working on the Final Fantasy combo subset. So this one's pretty crazy. This one is beat all the bosses with every possible combination of classes. There's 135 different, 126 different combos. So, quite a few achievements on that one. But not a bad set to work through if you really like Final Fantasy. All right, next up we got Pulse. Throw him in the shout out here.
Mm-hmm.
Pulse has been working also on the Achievement of the Week game. He's got Decap almost badged. This has been kind of the main thing he's been working on.
The alphabet backwards.
I think the biggest one that was that we watched him stream when he was streaming earlier today that I watched him get was the beat the whole game with only one heart, or beat the game starting from one heart and yeah, without dying. This one's crazy. Chuck D. Norris. Yeah. Fairly long platformer, pretty crazy set from a developer named Jam, but it's got all kinds of crazy stuff in there. Like defeat a boss essentially without moving, without jumping, and without taking damage. Or sorry, without using the skull or any potions, and without jumping, and without taking damage. So, and then there's also Chivos that were beating bosses with only the skull. And then beating bosses without touching the ground or taking damage. So you have to beat them Sonic style and stay in the air the whole time. Pretty tough. And he was playing Dragon Quest with me last weekend, so you got the beat on that. Still got probably another run or two to get through the Penniless Paladin run and the no ends usage. Where's Ardeon? So I should mention, we were talking about FBG Podcast earlier. FBG Podcast picks out, every time they do twice a month, they pick out a game that's going to be a game for the month. It's kind of a game that they want people to badge. If you beat it, it's worth 1 point for their system. If you badge it, it's worth 2. Kind of like the same way events work in RA, much like our Christmas event just a while back. But they pick out separate games, and then those games, Sting was kind enough to put them up as like sets of the month, or where is it? I think they listed off some of them somewhere here. Maybe it's already past the point where it was on the front page. But they were doing stuff like New Adventure Island, Shrek 3, basically on their podcast. During the podcast, one of the things they do is they'll hit the random set button, which is you games, or what is it? Yeah, random set. So when you go there, it'll pick a game. Just happen to pick one of my favorite games ever, but hey, it'll pick a random set on the site, and what they do is they pick out like 5 of these, and then they do a vote in chat of which game they want to do for the month, and they do that twice a month, so there's 2 games per month. And this month it's already on Genesis, I think. I think that was on Genesis. No, it's on SNES. Super Nintendo. Yeah, and so Troffle badged it, and Knocker badged it, and Sark badged it. But note that Lifted Census is not in this list. Pulse XP is not in this list. Maximilian is not in this list. And they are the hosts of that show. So, yeah, they need to get on it. Loops is a friend of mine, but he doesn't really pop in the show, so I'll just skip over. And here's Pook, Lord Pookums. Lord Pookums the Great. As most of you, anybody that is still around from the raid from Lord Pook earlier today, he is a awesome streamer, extremely entertaining. Really does the voices in games and stuff really well. Really has a good time with chat. Very cool dude. Pillar of the retro community. He plays a lot of games. Really more for the beat than worrying too much about the badge. Sometimes he gets them anyway, but he's super skilled. Really just picks a theme, and when he runs a stream, he'll batch several games in that theme, and whether it's a series or, maybe it's just a bunch of different related games on whatever note. But so recently he's been playing Buck Bumble on N64. Not familiar with that one. Third-person shooter. So I guess he must be doing third-person shooters recently, because he did, I think he did Perfect Dark, and he did GoldenEye recently, too. Or maybe he's just doing Bug games. Bug on Saturn. 2.5D platformer. Interesting. And Sector X on Mega Drive. Yonoid on NES. Gargoyles on Mega Drive. And there's Perfect Dark that we were talking about. I think he did GoldenEye relatively recently, too. Yeah, here we go. GoldenEye 007. He also did a bunch of Mega Man, some Sonic, Star Tropics, Battletoads Double Dragon, some Gargoyles. That game is awful. GG's to you for beating it. It's not fun. It's like all the worst elements of Earthworm Jim ramped up to 11. You ever played that one, Drake? Gargoyles on Mega Drive?
Nope.
It's an experience.
I played Earthworm Jim. It's not bad.
Yeah, Earthworm Jim's not terrible. It's unique. Some of the platforming is pretty challenging, but Gargoyles has some similar elements, but like much harder. Next up we got Zombie, Eradicated Zombie. He's another kind of late streamer as far as RA goes. He's been working on Superman on arcade, Spider-Man the video game on arcade. Those are both beat 'em ups, I believe. And then looks like he did a little bit of more Power Rangers the movie on Super Nintendo. That one I hear is a lot of fun. I'll have to try that one sometime. Bum. Next up we got Code Monkey Jeff. This is Los, if you guys are familiar with Los. He hangs out with us over on Foxy's channel. Often says a few inappropriate things, but it's kind of fun to hang out with regardless. And he's recently got King's Quest V badged. GG's on that one. But I hear the NES one has a lot of different soft locks. So it looks like you get there's a lot of Chivos here for dying in all kinds of different ways. Find all the deaths. He's got also making a lot of progress through Panel de Pawn. That was our achievement of the week, the first week of this year. 2048. That's a homebrew on NES. Pinky Xmas, which is one of the that was one of the Christmas games for the Christmas event. And then Frogger on Game Boy Color. Bum. Next up, we got Lexi. And Lexi's continued to work on Contra 3. She's kind of the mascot Sega girl for our RA community. She plays a lot of the Sonic games. Has a lot of those badges. She often gets some pretty difficult requests from Knocker and Foxy and Sark and so on.
I'm having a crash. Mayday,
She gave Sark Sonic CD though, so it's a fair trade back and forth. It's a pretty difficult game sometimes. She's been working on Sega Sonic on arcade.
As soon as I said I'm crashing.
And I think this is actually a couple weeks ago she got Bloodlines badged. Yeah, back in January. Yeah. But GG's on all the progress on Contra 3. That's not an easy one. And Sega Sonic is pretty fun though. I watched Navanos badge that one. That was a pretty neat Sonic game. All right, that covers the community highlights for the night. Yeah. So there you go, guys. Played a couple of these. It's already been 5 hours. I was sometimes I'll do event stuff after community highlights, but it's already been 5 hours and it's already 1 a.m. So I gotta get ready for work tomorrow and get to bed. So thank you, everybody. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for hanging out. Really appreciate you guys. Hopefully this was a useful and informative RE review, and I got to hear about some of those new games coming out with sets. Let's go find a raid target. And thank you for all the follows, guys. I really appreciate it. So yeah, you are welcome, Wise. I appreciate you popping in and hanging out as well. Speaking of Lexi, she's playing some Marvel Rivals. That's not really a retro game, so I don't really want to rate that. But that's an option. You could go give her some love. Graham Tams is playing some Vigilante 8. Let's see who else is on. We got some Scone Bone, Jank Jesus. They don't really do RA so much. Scone Bone is playing some Zelda 1. Jank Jesus is playing some Monster Party. So they're doing retro. Anti-Gaming Network, I think he's back doing some retro, some RA. He took a long break, but he's playing some Super Street Fighter 2. Yeah, so this is, and Haseo's on, playing some Symphony of War. That might be a more recent game, I think. Anyway, do any of those sound interesting to you guys? Andy Gaming Network, we got one vote for Andy Gaming Network. He's working on Super Street Fighter 2. Alright, I think we'll go raid Andy Gaming Network. I'm not super familiar with him. I've lurked in his channel a bit here and there. But here we go. Go give him a raid. Thanks again, everybody. Thank you, Drake, for coming on and hanging out.
Sure. It was a pleasure.
Yeah, it was good. It was good having somebody else with going through the Dark Crystal.
Thank you for having me. And yeah, it was it was nice to chat up on some of those games and stuff too.
yeah, and you are welcome any night you want to pop on. Any of you guys that are kind of regulars that come in, Wise, Mame, Foxy, Saiyan, any of you guys feel like popping in on one of these, feel free to. Heck, I mean, Saiyan used to co-host this with me regularly, but work comes along, life comes along.
Yeah.
He's back on RA on his regular channel. He does speedruns. Oh, okay, so these are speedruns. It's still retro though. It's good times. All right, I'll see you guys out with the redeem here too. Why not? Do some. I don't know. We don't have a ton of time. We'll do Black Mate. Classic pinball.
I know whose voice that is.
Uh-huh.
Then
See you guys.
The Black Knight guy.
Oh, there we go.
If I don't go for this particular record.
All right. And we have rated out.
Yeah.
All right. And for anyone still watching on YouTube, thanks for stopping